Hello everybody, I am Lawrence Trent is joining me, but I am GM Jan Gustafsson and I'm very excited to be talking about, which round is it? Round number 6 of the British Chess Championship. Big matchup today, Gwaine Jones versus David Howell.
Yeah, big matchup, and maybe for some people, slightly surprising matchup, given that at some moment yesterday, David was in big trouble against Keith Arkle, but Keith...
Was he in big trouble? Like, he was worse at some point, but I never really thought he was going to lose that game.
Oh, whether you thought he was going to lose.
Practically didn't feel like he was going to lose.
No, there was a moment when Keith played Queen A6 and Bishop takes A4. It looked dodgy. Anyway, the point is David came through. Unlucky to Keith. He'll come back strong, and it's the big day. There's second and third seeds playing on board one, and we'll see what happens. Then we've got Mickey Adams versus Justin Tan on board two. Big test for the...
Hang on, I prepared something. Where is it? It's gone? Oh, it's
You
so
prepared
sad.
something?
No, it's gone. But we can still see the standings. David in the lead due to yesterday's win.
Right.
And then Mickey Adams, Gwaine Jones, the usual suspects in close pursuit. Justin Tan, bit of a surprise there. First of all, I'm surprised that an Australian is in the British Championship, but also 4 out of 5, pretty good result.
4.5 out of 5. Can't complain.
No,
Really.
4.
Oh,
Yes,
4 out of 5. Sorry, I beg your pardon. 4 out of 5 is good. He's actually very much on course for a Grandmaster, Norman. Today playing Mickey, it's great for him because it helps his average massively.
Right.
And if he gets a result, that will be amazing. So
The promise, it's very hard not to lose with black to Mickey
I
Adams.
know. I'm aware.
I've been there.
We've both been there, I think.
Have I been there?
I've
Did I already complain about that time where I was up 1-0 in a 2-game rapid match versus Mickey and up 3 pawns with black, and I bungled it
That
and
was in
lost, and it
Gibraltar,
cost me
right?
a lot of money for those times. Still a lot of money.
Yeah.
It's one of my sadder memories.
Yeah, that is sad. That's really sad. Anyway, we've got Adams versus
We're at this
Tan.
position. I played b5.
Yeah.
He played bishop b3. I castled. He played d4. I took.
Uh-huh.
I got an excellent position, but wasn't able to do it. And Tan also played b5. Interesting. Could be a coincidence. Could be that it's the move 98% of people play in this position. But who knows? Is Tan a Marshall guy? Or I think he's probably going to go
Not
d6.
sure. We'll soon see. Anyway, let's just go through the rest of the important pairings today. By the way, of course, welcome to the chat, everybody. We appreciate all of your input, be it good input, bad input. If you want to criticize us, it's a free world. We live in a tolerant society. We just take the criticism on the chin.
info@chess24.com. Don't criticize me. I'm very, very sensitive about it. And it's going to ruin the show because I'll just be upset the rest of the way. So don't say anything bad about my hair, about my shirt, about anything. Just email info@chess24.com. Gwaine Jones CB. Still don't know what CB stands for. Went for C4.
Christopher something. We don't know what
How
that
can Christopher CB stand for Christopher?
B will be another name.
So he has 2 middle names?
Big
Is that like a first middle name and a second middle name?
Yeah. Yeah.
But then it's not a middle name anymore. It's like 2/3 of his name.
They're still in the middle.
3/4 of his
They're
name.
still kind of in the middle, right?
I don't know.
Anyway, we've got a very standard English.
No, it's not very standard. Well, it is, but Howell is a big Grunfeld player.
Yeah.
And against big Grunfeld players, he often plays c4. The point being, after knight f6, knight c3, if they go g6, you go e4. No more Grunfeld for you, sir. No d5. And in order to avoid that, some Grunfeld players try to get like a fake Grunfeld c5 followed by d5, but those lines are a little shady. So most guys either play e5 or play a completely different opening as David Howell does here. And I'm surprised by e6 because Gwaine could just go d4, force David to play the Nimzo, which I'm sure he's played, but it's not his main opening. And I've seen Gwaine play lines like this with some level of expertise.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Gawain will play d4 here.
There's also e4, which is
E4
always
is
a
very
move, but
interesting.
I have a feeling he's not going to do it.
Probably not. Okay, board 3, we've got Richard Palliser, who had a blinding game yesterday. He played a brilliant... if you want to know how not to play the Trompovsky, look at the game Fodor versus Palliser from yesterday. It's really an awful line. If you want to learn how to play the Trombovsky, check out my series on Chess24 as a premium member only. So the likes of Carl Stevens, Kevin Winter, you are not able to watch my series on Trombovsky because you are not premium members. However, were you to pay the miserly fee of €10 a month, you would have access to thousands of videos, thousands of hours.
But mainly to your Trombovsky.
But mainly to my
That is the
Trombovsky
main
series.
thing you are paying.
Anyway, so Richard Palliser won, great game. Now he's playing white against the super solido Nicholas Pert, and Nick has chosen a variation he's played many times before.
He does that. Is he one of these E6 guys here?
He's done
Strikes
that.
me as an E6 guy.
He's done that. He's played Bishop F5 a lot, Bishop G4. He's done the whole thing here.
He's done them all.
He might have even played Knight A6 for all I know.
I told you the sad story where once I played Nick Pert on board 3 of a Germany-England match, and he played the Slav.
No.
I didn't win. That's the
Okay,
sad part of
right.
the story. It was a draw.
Yeah,
It was very sad.
that's a likely result. Board 4, we've got John Ems versus Eggy, who had a great result yesterday, beating Mark Hebden. He was on the back foot for most of the opening and middle game. He was under some pressure, and then he didn't quite finish the job in the middle game, and then he bungled it, and Eggy ended up winning. So that means Eggy's on 4 out of 5 and playing the very experienced Grandmaster John Ems, and we have a position that's been seen thousands and thousands of times. It is a... Well, I'm going to have to see where it's come from. Hold on a second. Let's see the Eggy game.
What are we talking about?
This is
the
it's
extra.
it's a Nimzo, so it's a Karpov Nimzo IQP. We've already seen it in various forms this tournament, and I'm still unaware as to Jan will know more, but
Yes.
I'm still unaware as to exactly what the critical line is at the moment. What most players are playing with white to test this variation.
Yeah, first of all, it's a position you can get via many openings. Also, you can get it out of whatever you like. Nowadays, what do they do? I believe the main line is still Bishop G5, Bishop B7.
Queen E2?
Queen E2 they have been playing, but I'm trying to...
Not
I actually can't recall that stuff. This is like a forced draw, more or less, I believe. Takes, Bishop F6, GF, D5. This has been done. But what is the line they've been playing?
Well,
Some
John
early
Ems
Queen B3, right?
Yeah, I've seen that. Queen E2 straight away by John is also pretty standard.
I'm annoyed I can't remember a thing. How was this Kramnik-Kasparov game, for example? Bishop G5, Bishop B7.
You're going to have to untick your...
I know. I don't want to.
Oh,
We're stuck here. It's going
We're
to take
stuck.
an
It's
hour.
going to take on loop. Come out and then...
Okay, let's do this again. How was this Kramnik-Kasparov game? Famous game. So this stuff, I think it might be this stuff. Rook E1, Rook C8, Queen B3.
Right.
Here you have a choice between taking here and going all the way back. There's been layers of this line always floating around. Bishop D3 has recently been tried. So I thought this was still the center of attention. But what John Ems does is of course natural as well. Queen E2 followed by Rook D1, keeping his options open. Yeah, I think he's gonna win. I think the fairy Eggy tail is gonna stop.
I wouldn't count the egg.
Maybe
line.
it's not a fairy tale. He's a good player,
He's a good
but
player.
I still think he's gonna have trouble today.
Board 5, Mark Hebden versus Rob Wilmoth. Now, a lot of you might be asking, why is Mark Hebden on board 5 if he's only on 3 out of 5? And the reason is because he's been allocated this board for the whole tournament. So even if he loses the next 5 games in a row, he'll still be on board 5. And he's playing Rob Wilmoth. Now, this is an interesting game because the opening Rob Wilmoth chose is the same he chose against Danny Gormali. And in this
Normally it's prompts if you repeat such lines against experienced grandmasters, because they will mess you up.
Yeah, Rob basically took a poison pawn at some point and got massacred, basically, with
Yes, you
black.
should.
So this time, he decided to decline that and allow Mark to play Bishop D3 and Knight A6. And Rob's a very interesting guy, good guy, decent chess player, but already his position, I don't know. I mean, this always feels so pleasant for me. But White has got a kind of... How is he completing development here?
I
Because
want to go queen e2. The question, of course, is still can you take on b2?
then you
But it
just
feels
castle.
insanely risky. Either castles
Yeah.
or rook b1.
just castle. Just castle.
Yeah, it looks like White should have a lot of
E5's
counterplay.
coming. Yeah. This
with
is what
e5.
Gormali played. He just played e5 and just won very, very quickly in about 20 moves.
No. If you don't do whatever, knight c5 castle, then I'll just castle.
Right.
e5 is still coming.
It's just not a good opening, I think. I think Rob needs to find a different opening.
Who would have thought that c6, intending to bring out the queen next move, is not the best opening in the world? I'm half tongue-in-cheek, but only half. Like, I've dabbled with these things in the old days, but here, I just thought it's bad. Both bishop d2 or bishop d3
Yeah, but
or e5. Like, all lines struck me as slightly unpleasant.
Yeah. Okay, let's move to Gormali versus Claridge Hansen, and we have one of my old favourites, and I'm going to say some stories. I'm going to tell some stories about
Please.
this particular opening, and I think
Who's Claridge Hansen?
William Claridge Hansen. You can see him. Hold on a second.
Where can I see him?
We're going to see him right here. He's having a great tournament, fantastic tournament to be on. I believe 4 out of 5.
Ah, it's a young boy.
It's a young guy. I was just going to check his exact age. He's
Not that young. 17.
yeah, but okay. He's
I understand that in English chess that is like
That's really-
a toddler, but
that's baby.
in the rest of the world it's not that young anymore.
And Danny Gormali has played the Grand Prix attack. Now, if you can tell me,
I love it that they're still representing of the Grand Prix attack in the British Championship.
Of course.
It will always be there.
Why?
Does every British chess coach, do they have to teach you the Grand
Yes.
Prix attack first before you learn anything
Yes.
else? You go e4, knight c3, f4, knight f3, put the bishop on c4, then castle, go queen e1, queen h4, f5, bishop h6, knight g5, rook takes f6, queen h7, checkmate. There's nothing the other kids can do about it. So just do that.
That's what we did for many years, yeah. And it brought us.
I'm aware of that.
I remember the first time the Grand Prix, I won about $1,500 in the World Open, in Philadelphia.
Because these Americans, they didn't know about the Grand Prix
Back
attack.
in the day when I was 12 or 13, I was under 2,000 or under 1,800. They didn't know what to do. I just mated them all the time.
That's what I'm saying.
So
It's a beautiful
we've
thing.
got a game here, Jim Plaskett versus Marcus Trepp from 1985. That's the current theory on the line.
There's no current theory on the line.
But basically, so this kind of position, let's just go forward. So this position I recall very fondly, not because I've had it, because I have had it. He didn't do that. He played a6. Can you?
Oh, sorry, we shouldn't both move the mouse, right? My apologies.
This position has
Now,
been
let's
seen.
see, yeah, this is playable for White at least.
Yeah, takes castle. Now I remember
Please.
the game. I think it's Rowson versus Turner from the British Championships in 1999 or
Has
2001.
every relevant game in the Grand Prix attack been played in the British Championship?
Yes.
I agree.
Can I get this Rowson versus Turner game? Because this is the funny story, I believe.
Maybe you have the wrong position.
Yeah, I could have the wrong. It's something very similar. Damn, it's not quite the right position. Anyway, the very famous Rowson versus Turner game. In that tournament of Rowson versus Turner, and please correct me if I'm wrong, Matthew, if you're watching this. We were all playing that. I was very young, and Matthew. It could have been the year 2000. This kind of Grand Prix happened, and I think Rowson was completely fine. He moved the bit. He put the rook on c8. This pawn was on d3. It might have gone something even like this. I can't remember. Black was absolutely fine. And then later on in the tournament, funny story. I'm going to be full of anecdotes today. I remember Matthew telling me in the bar. That in the old days before, electronic display boards and all that,
I'm old enough. I remember when people used to go to the bar after games and
No, I'm
look
saying
at games.
they used to move the pieces like demo boards.
I remember that too, yeah.
Right. And there was an instance in the British, I think it was this exact tournament, and there's a position on the demo board which is different to the position on the board in the game. And Matthew, he makes a move. He looks up at the demo board, and the girl makes a different move.
Wow.
Young girl.
Was her move better?
Maybe 8 or... Her move was clear. Her move was like, gives him like a clearly better position. And his move is just a losing blunder. And she did it just accidentally. She barely knew how to move the pieces. Yeah. So, and I'm just curious as to whether it's actually this position where this kind of game. So anybody who knows about that story, please do tell me. And Jonathan Rouser might know, Matthew Turner might know. Quite a funny story. But this position, I've actually...
What was the punchline? I'm sorry.
Well, that an 8-year-old girl who...
I'm just playing. Anyway, theory. Since I know you or every other Englishman is the leading authority on this stuff in the world. In my days, we used to take this guy and then play d5. Is that bad now?
No, it's perfectly fine.
Okay. Honest question, I haven't looked at this for like 15 years, but back then, like the discussion was some stuff like this, and black was supposed to be fine.
Yeah.
But you can go e5 or whatever you want to do, or I guess d3. You can do many things, but...
I've had a lot of good games in this line.
I'm sure you have.
And and we've got a position, and that's about it, really. This is the M's position.
With us both using the mouse at the same time, it's going to be a little like this two-headed snake thing, right? Like the one snake brain wants to go left, the other snake brain wants to go right. I don't know how to settle this. Well, I'm not willing to give up on my mouse. I don't want to take yours away. We're just going to have to get lucky that we both click on M's Eggleton at the same time.
We can get lucky. Let's go. Where do you want... Let's look at the chat, Jan. How about we just quickly move over to the chat. Thomas Rendell is in the house. Hello, Thomas.
Let's give Thomas Rendell an IM title. He's an IM, right?
Yeah.
I have all kinds of powers on this side, believe it or not. I'm sure
can you do it during the broadcast?
Let's try.
That would be amazing.
Wouldn't that be fantastic for everybody involved?
I think Thomas
Rendell as an IM.
I think Thomas Rendell would be...
Do you think would be the best day of his life? If he got his IM title on Chess24 live on air? Is that him? Trendle?
Yeah. Trendle, yeah.
Sounds a bit like Trent, actually.
Oh,
the suspense is killing me.
There we go.
There he is.
Can we do it?
I think we can do it.
Wow.
Title... Let's make him candidate master. Let's not overdo this IM business. Okay. Well, I can change more things here, but we'll go with this for now.
Boom. So when we go back to the chat, ladies and gentlemen, speak to us, Tom, and you will suddenly have a nice little blue IM...
DB.
IMDb. IM title next to your name.
Right.
Wow, it's there. It's there. He's got it. Kevin Winter says, can I be a GM? Yes, you can, Kevin. Email me and I will tell you my rates and you will get there before me. Ask Jan, he can make you a GM.
Yeah, just play 1,000 games match with me. No, you can't get your title anymore by just beating me. You need to beat other people. I never beat anybody. I just drew everybody, and the higher rated they became, the higher my rating grew.
That's right.
And Nicholas Pert has a similar approach to chess. And after bishop f5, Richard Palliser, big theoretician, went for 95.
Yep.
More testing, but also needs more book knowledge than the other main move, e3. And not knight b7 has been played here, or e6, the two main moves.
Curious move,
Queen c7. Getting a little cute, Mr. Pert here.
What's this about?
After knight c4, you could transpose with knight b7 to a theoretical line. But you could also make a case for e6, because in many of the e6 lines, or I don't know what he wants, but in many of the e6 lines, knight c4 is not very critical. Why he wants to go f3 and e4. So queen c7. The question to me is, what do you do after f3? I'm sure he has some peculiar idea, but it's not obvious to me what it is.
Maybe he
knight b7, I guess, anyway, and then e4. What do you do?
Maybe you can take on e5.
Queen
takes e5?
You think you can get away with it?
I don't know if I can. f4 might be an issue. Queen e6, it's
Maybe it's not.
Maybe it's okay. Yeah. I'm just trying to think what the idea is. So.
Yeah, 5 knight d3. I've seen things like that, but it's normally okay for black.
Interesting, no?
Yeah, Nick, well, he works on chess. Like, I'm not sure this idea is here to stay, but I'm sure it has its points. And he
And if
got
bishop-
Palliser booked up out of book.
And if bishop f4?
Yeah.
Maybe now queen
Is there a
b6 or
threat?
something.
Knight G6
Knight G6
could be a threat.
might be a threat. Maybe he just wants to go queen b6.
Maybe there's some weirdness. Right? This. Who knows?
Knight takes.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's any good, but who knows?
Take on d7.
Yeah, still not sure if it's any good.
Yeah. Okay.
Take on D6.
And e3.
And E3.
Looks wonderful for white.
I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah, you're coming around?
No.
Okay. Still, yeah. Nick trying to get
Interesting
Richard
move. I've
Pelser
never.
out of book.
Can we just? Can I? You can check the. We got a lot of not very many premiums in the chat.
We need
In fact,
premiums.
We need premiums.
I have this
Why
premium
aren't you-
chat filter.
We just a very quick question, Jan. Can I?
Please
just,
ask me.
Can I? I'm just going to use the mouse for 1 second because we're controlling.
You
the
can
same
do
mouse.
it.
I just want to see what. Wow, Matthias Blueblaum has played
Nick
this.
has played this before.
Against
There's a bit of a movement. it
2
seems
games he's played it before. Okay, there's only 2, 4, 6, 8 games in this line. Interesting.
like. Nick, probably the world's leading expert. But normally, yeah, repeating these lines is riskier. In the past, apparently, he's played against some Shedlishvili, some strong players. We'll see. It's probably not losing if White knows what he's doing here. He might get a slightly better position. But
In one of the games after knight takes c4, he went knight a6.
why not? Interesting stuff by Nicholas Pert. Haven't seen this move order. And I've seen many move orders.
What about the Mickey Adams versus Justin Tan game? We've got a Breyer, but it looks like a...
It looks like
Well,
a Briar.
It looks like Justin Tan's still in book because he's blitzed out his moves. So let's have a look. Should we see if this... I'd bet a gazillion dollars this has been played, but not look at that. Not that much at all. Josh Friedel, the one and only Josh Friedel, has played this before, as has Boris Avruk in 2015 against Akshat Chandra. So what did Mickey... Where did they deviate? So just for all of you who don't know, the Breyer is knight b8, which looks like a curious move, but the idea is to reroute the knight to d7 and put the bishop on b7, and then you have concerted pressure against e4, d4, knight bd7, knight bd2. You're gonna. I'm just giving you you probably never saw this variation before.
No, thanks for
Bishop
the lay of the land.
b7, bishop c2, rook e8. This is all mainline stuff. Knight f1, bishop f8, knight g3, g6. This is also mainline. A4 here. Do they normally go c5?
It's also mainline, yeah, A4, C5, D5, C4 is the mainline.
Yeah.
Recently there's been trends to do without A4, Bishop G5 has become
Right.
popular. Wesley So played that recently. There was a bit of a craze about B3 instead of A4 as well.
Yeah, I've seen that.
But A4 has and will always be the main move. C5 is the old mainline, but people have looked for other ways to play here. Magnus Carlsen has goofed around with Rook B8 and Bishop G7. C6 has made an appearance, and Knight B6 seems to be Justin Tan's favorite way to interpret the Briar. I'm not sure. I guess A5, the point is what?
Maybe the point is you just go back.
Just go back?
Yeah, and you just claim that White's
Just
lost his
claim
tension.
you've
yeah.
provoked A5?
Yeah.
Maybe. Because I was trying to make Knight C4 work,
No.
but looked like a one-way ticket. So B3 by Mr. Adams, keeping the tension, typical Mickey move, and probably also the recipe that theory recommends. Takes and A5, that's his idea. Stabilizing this knight. I don't
Interesting
understand
idea.
enough about this, but it doesn't look dumb at first sight.
It looks quite interesting, doesn't it? Because
Sorry,
Knight's got
sorry,
a c4 square. Black's kind of positions challenge in the center still. He's still got moves to make, bishop g7, and the question is, how does White react here? Very
White
interesting.
has a space advantage, so he's just gonna, chip away. Maybe put this bishop on b3, it's a nice little square.
No, but you always have to worry about ed4, no?
Do I though?
Maybe I go h6 first or something.
H6? I
Well,
want to
because
go H6.
well, all right, I'll take
I'm
it.
just trying to chess culture shame you away from
No,
H6.
that's what they do in a lot of prayers. No, they go h6, bishop g7.
It looks slow, doesn't it?
Nah.
You're not
Maybe.
afraid?
Maybe.
Be afraid.
Let's try ed4 then, which is clearly the critical move.
CD.
Well, you're just going to give up a pawn.
I have some
Ah,
tricks, which I thought was
yeah.
why you wanted to
Yeah.
play H6.
yeah. That's true. The trick he's referring to, ladies and gentlemen, is that this would fail to...
Not sure if it fails.
Well,
Well, I was just going for bishop
you're going to
F7,
just
knight
go here
G5.
straight away, yeah. Followed by knight g5. Even that might not be that clear.
No, it's not winning. All of this is moot, though, because Mr. Adams, terrible
Yeah.
chess player that he is, went for bishop d3, much more passive move, just because he was scared of losing the e4 pawn. Also, keeping tabs on this diagonal, controlling this square. And yeah, what can I say? It's a maneuvering position. That's what Adams does. Even if black is okay here, I'd be extremely surprised if Mickey doesn't find a way to outmaneuver his less experienced opponent.
Interesting. And Richard Palliser didn't spend too much time, which is a good sign, at least for Palliser fans, because it is a quick time control. He played g3. Yeah.
What do Palliser fans call themselves? Is it the Palisades or something? Just curious.
I don't think they. I don't even want to go there.
Palivers?
The Palivers.
Could be.
It could be the Palivers. G3.
Well, Nick played this twice before, so Palliser probably wasn't, well, it might not have been the main line he was expecting, but if you go for the Slav, Nick plays the Slav DC4, you go for A4 95, you at least glance at Queen C7 if he's done this twice before.
Yeah.
I
and
would have had.
Nick played knight a6, which he's also played previously, bishop g2. And the idea is to meet knight b4 with e4, is it?
Yeah, just castle.
Castles as well. Castle. And this is nothing, right?
Rook B1.
Yeah. This is...
Now E4 is coming.
Yeah. So, this is nothing. So how is Nick going to play? He's just going to play e6.
Nah, he's gonna go long castles.
Yeah?
I don't know. If you play E6, you're slightly worse, like long term, and then knight on A6 doesn't serve much of a purpose. White just goes wherever castles. You go E4, you take the pawn, put your queen on E2. You're better. This is very pleasant for white. So I believe in order to justify his play, he has to do something insane. But long castles, knight F7 probably.
Well, apart from that,
So rook D8 could be a move for knight at knight D7.
but there's also ideas like
C5.
ugh,
Nah.
c5, knight b5 is
Yeah,
one.
that's suicide.
That is suicide.
Just looking for creative moves to play. Maybe G6, bishop G7. But
But
yeah, I
g6
like
then
White's
bishop
position.
f4, no?
Yeah, it's all a little
This knight a6
shady.
is a bit not challenging. This horse in the center is maybe a little, I don't know, a little unsound somehow. I don't trust this setup for black somehow.
So you think this is more Seabiscuit than Warhorse, is what you're saying?
Yes.
It's more... I don't have that many
Think
horse
about it in the
comparisons.
break,
I'll
yeah.
think about it. Shall we have one brief look at the top game?
Nah.
Gawain Jones versus David Howard.
Ooh.
The 2-seed versus the 3-seed. And it's only their 8th game against each other so far. They've drawn each other 5 times, with each winning 1 game. See, I've done homework on this. Can you believe that?
Hold on.
I looked up the Gawain Jones, David
If
Howard.
they've played each other 8 times.
This is their 8th game.
Oh, this is their 8th game.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
So they're all square.
Do you
David.
even math, pro?
Wow. I've seen them draw a few games. I've been there.
Yeah. This is a trendy line. They used to play e5, but after d4, the resources have more or less been exhausted, and therefore they switched to cd, ed, e5, and d4 is less good. I'm not sure why, frankly, but it was less good. I should know such things. There was a difference. What could the difference be? Takes dc. Yeah, I was thinking queen e2 check, but I'm not sure
Doesn't look
how
that
great
much,
this
yeah.
is. Anyway, we'll figure it out after CD, ED, E5, D4 is supposed to be more risky, and players have played knight E4. Now it's been for a long time that you should not take this pawn, because black gets very, very good compensation. Queen D4 or bishop E6 or knight D4, anything's good, because these central squares are just too weak. So you don't take, but recently there's been a bit of a movement around just developing the pieces here. Knight F3, and then, much like in many other openings like this advanced Caro-Kann, white just wants to stabilize the space advantage and say, you know what, I got a little more space than you. You're probably not in that voice. Bishop F5, D4. I'm sure they've also started with Bishop E2 here to avoid this pin. But Gawain, who's a big theoretician, doesn't seem to mind. Goes D4, Bishop B4. And Queen A4 check.
Yeah, makes sense.
I'm out of book, but this is a typical device as well to force knight C6 before the center gets blown open with C5. So check, knight C6, and he goes all out, trying to clarify the situation. Key trick, I guess, is that here you don't have to recapture. We can take this. So castle's on the board.
Yep. Looks
now
legit.
with bishop C6, what's going on? Bishop C3, I guess?
Yeah.
Forced. BC. BC.
Looks fine for black, no?
Should be, I guess, yeah.
I mean, queen takes c6 would be the critical move, but then just... You know, this reminds me of those exchange Slav lines where, with the opposite colour bishops, you get play and it's just... Yeah.
Gotta love yourself a good exchange Slav.
Do you?
I don't think there's anybody on earth spent more time studying the exchange Slav than me.
You don't think so?
No, there probably has been. Like some Hungarian dude, probably.
Have you spent hours on the exchange Slav?
I'm one of the leading entities out there on the exchange
Why?
Slav. Martial and exchange Slav. Those are my hobbies. Yeah, this looks like, I don't know, computer says equal, counterplay, rook b8, c5, queen a5, and it's possible to believe. I could give my standard opposite color bishop speech, like initiative more important than pawns, blah, blah, blah. It's not a draw when other pieces on the board. But you guys know all that, because the Chess24 viewership is highly educated on chess.
Also, just to point things out, rook b8, if, for example, castle's here, that might be a mistake, because after rook b6, queen a4, apart from the fact that you can take... This rook is now swinging over like a little beast, and there's a lot of attacking potential down here.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say with the initiative, blah, 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 pawns.
You just said it in 3
I just said it
sentences.
in broader terms.
Yeah.
And also, I would probably take this pawn.
No, you wouldn't.
Yeah, I probably would.
Would you? Yeah. Fair enough. I would go probably bishop g4, rook g6 in a heartbeat here, but that's me.
And that is you.
I'd certainly play against you in a blitz game.
I'm sure
I
you
wouldn't
would.
take that pawn on c3, even if you paid me.
You wouldn't take it even if I paid you in a blitz game.
Yeah.
Like, I gave you €5 or €10 during a blitz game.
Yeah.
If you took that pawn, you'd
Refuse.
say, no,
It's against my
not gonna do
principles.
that's really commitment.
That's deep.
Oh.
Oh, Justin Tan has played queen to c8. This is
And this stuff, by the way, is on the board.
yeah.
Looks like David Howell was not surprised by Gawain's opening choice, has been blitzing out his moves. He knows what he's doing here. And
He's fine.
he's alright. Big question if you even take this. Or
Nah,
if you play
you don't
whatever.
take it.
Queen a3.
Queen
or some
a3, I
weird
like
move.
it. Yeah, queen a3 is a lot nicer.
He's a little nicer, stopping this rook from
Yeah.
getting so drastically active.
I think what white might want to do is, for example, if black doesn't do much, he might go castles, followed. He can think about exchanging the knights for knight. Maybe he's going to go
91
91
f3. If
f3.
you get a couple
No,
free moves,
it's
you're better with white, but I don't think you'll have the time necessarily.
Probably not.
So
But
c5, dc, queen e7, maybe.
not clear.
Nah.
Not clear. John Ems has done exactly what Justin Tan did. I think we could get the same... no, is it...
In what world has John Ems done what Justin Tan did? Fill me in here.
Justin Tan had this position a few days ago.
Oh, I see. Against Eggy?
David Howell it was against. But I think Justin put his bishop on...
Yeah, this is a very
D3.
classical setup with either bishop d3 or bishop b3. White is a 2 bishops.
And he went a4, which was very interesting.
The one problem is if you go bishop b2, you always have to worry about queen f4.
Yeah.
And there's been like games like this, but it's never been all that challenging. So a4 is a typical plan, just to go a5. Well, as far as I know, all the stuff is supposed to be fine for like here a4, maybe an e5, not sure. Bishop b3, if memory serves, not sure it does. But this looks like a game Aronia and Leiko. I'm not sure if it was the exact same position. Another very sad story. That's when I was working for Leiko, and we had worked very hard. Came well prepared to our first tournament together, the Grand Prix in Nalchik. And Leiko was leading the tournament together with Aronian on +3 or +4, going into the final round. They got this position, and Leiko lost. That's a sad end. There's no twist.
Story. So he lost the tournament.
Well, he didn't win. He finished second. He won some rating, but yeah, it was sad because he played really well.
That is life.
Tell
John
me
has
about
done
it.
what you've said, by the way. He's put his bishop on d2, so now queen f4 is a real...
Yeah, it's possible.
Maybe he wants to go knight e5.
Yeah, but there you gotta be really, really careful. Because here, I don't know, even queen e4, but
Knight
let's
g4.
say a knight g4 or knight e4. Positionally, it's not good for
No,
you to do
that's
this, so you
right.
need to have a direct
No.
follow through.
There might be here, but this is how Justin played. Yeah.
Yeah, I think normally they go queen e3, and then this queen has to find a place to go, because the end game sometimes is okay, but it's not what black wants. So queen f5 or queen g4. Probably here. It's a weird little position. As far as I know, black is supposed to be fine.
All right.
What happened to the chat? Did I switch off the chat?
No, it's there. It's lurking.
It's lurking, creeping in the shadows. Where is it? It's gone.
Chat.
Where's Thomas Randall? I am. Ah, there we are. Found it. I'm sorry, I interrupted you, as I'm prone to doing. Go ahead.
No, I'm just looking at the Hebden-Wilmoth game, which is interesting because Mark did go for a quick e5 like Gormali did against Robert.
He didn't even play queen e2?
No, he just
Wow.
did this first and says, okay. He just wants to beat him in 20 moves today, basically.
What's Robert Wilmoth's rating?
He is about 2,200. 2189.
2189. Okay, so he's a big underdog against the very experienced Mark Hampton.
Question by Kevin Winter. Why queen c8 by Tan? Good question. I suppose the idea is that he wants to go bishop a6 and exchange these bishops. That's all I've got, really, for queen c8.
Yeah, maybe he also is slightly concerned about getting pinned and wants to meet it with knight fd7. But, because sometimes... what's my point? Nah. Sometimes this pin can be annoying. If you go bishop g7, white goes queen d2. That's a random move. You can go h6 here, of course, breaking it, but that's a bit weakening. Well, in such positions, it can be a little unpleasant. You can still break the pin later, and I'm not sure I'm making a lot of sense, but could be an added idea to remove this knight. But having said all that, it does look a little artificial, doesn't it? Queen c8.
Absolutely looks artificial. But might be just some good
bishop
prep.
g7.
Maybe just
I
some
think queen
good
c8 is still part of his book.
You're not playing queen c8 in 1.5 minutes versus
Maybe.
Mickey.
Maybe he also wants to play c5.
Possibly. Nah.
Probably not.
Because then the bishop gets an outpost on b5 and it's
That is true.
annoying. No, it's Justin. I've played Justin and I remember I played him in a mainline Spanish and he just blitzed the moves out against me. And after the game he just said, yeah, I had it all prepped. I said, what? Even this line? He said, yeah. So very well prepared young man.
Kids
And look
these
at
days.
look at the time difference already. He's half an hour up against Mickey according to the
Yeah,
official.
but Mickey likes to take a little time, feel his way
Yeah, but still.
into it.
Still, it's a big time difference, and well, we'll see. What we got in the chat?
Not a lot, not a lot.
A lot of non-premium members.
Yeah.
What is this? Come on, boys.
I don't know. We're not big in the United Kingdom. And I'm guessing that's where this event is mainly followed, even though, of course, we do have international star like Mickey Adams in the field. But yeah, I'm guessing it's mainly drawing interest in the UK, where for some reason chess 24 is not as prominent. I blame you. I do not know.
You're not the only one
People
to
less
blame
fond
me.
of German accents over
Yeah.
there. Knight b4 played by Robert F. Wilmoth.
Yeah, that makes
sense.
Yeah, looks like a sentence. I suppose here maybe Mark's contemplating a weird move like bishop e4. Is that playable? Just to be able to play a3 next move.
Keep the bishop alive. I like it.
Do you like that move?
Well, you gotta consider
But now I just castle.
these things.
Yeah, I'm not worried about knight f2.
You're not?
No. You're just gonna get mated.
Knight a4?
Knight a4. It never works. Knight f2. Yeah. Never works.
Never works?
No, knight a4 just is one. Might be. I can even go a. I can't go a3. Oh, maybe I can go a3 first. It's getting complicated.
So many options.
Let's try a3.
A3?
Yeah.
I'll take.
Yeah, I wanted to do that at the end. It doesn't work.
Well, you can just recapture. You probably still have fine compensation.
That
Maybe you're winning, but
it just might be winning on the spot, right?
does look unpleasant, yeah.
I mean, there are just so many moves here that even if you lose an exchange, like here, knight a6, knight a4, and winning. No,
Does look bad.
Queen b5 is just holding, is it? Ugh.
Looks like one of these old Murphy games. Murphy?
Murphy?
Where, Murphy?
Who's Murphy? Murphy.
Oh, no, some
the guy
random
you drunk
rook d8,
with?
bishop g5, check combination.
Yeah, maybe black's just holding on here, but I'm sure there's a more fine way of.
How do we
Bishop
do this?
c5.
Bishop c5, yeah.
I mean,
First
you
of all,
can-
you can go knight d1, which is a move very close to my heart.
That's such a. That's just not the right move. You could even just go knight a4 here.
Yeah,
Check, king f1, and then
it's probably just lost.
yeah, everything's hanging. H3 is coming. Yep. Don't believe it for a second. You would play bishop e4 here.
Yeah, I like my bishops.
No.
If it's possible, like, you can castle, but giving up this bishop
Yeah,
would
that
be
would-
a little painful.
Yeah, that
Even though, even this, whatever, CD,
would. No.
You don't like it?
No, I mean, now I don't like it. Now I have to worry about knight f2, bishop e3. I'm okay, but.
Yeah, I don't like it either. Bishop
No.
e4
Bishop e4 is the right move.
is the way
it's in
to
my
go.
loins, that move.
Thanks for that picture. Danny Gormally. When is it gonna go queen e1, queen h4, f5, bishop
He's gonna do
h6?
it soon. Don't worry.
If they don't do that, to me, it's not a Grand Prix.
I agree.
But it's coming, right?
It's coming for sure.
Is
Actually,
queen e1, queen h4 the most played move sequence in English chess?
yes.
It is, right? And you keep finding new systems. Like now, you found this system, which is a beautiful system. And
This is
of
a Luke-
course, the idea
this
is
is
the
a
same.
Luke McShane
It's like
special.
knight f3 castles, queen e1, queen h4.
That's
No,
a Luke-
Gawain's been playing it. Like
Luke
a bunch
McShane.
of guys have
Luke
been
McShane.
playing it. No, Gawain's played this plenty.
Yeah. I think actually there's another way to play this with white. Is
There is.
sometimes you can even think about expanding in the center, but the problem with this structure is it looks cute, but it's actually just very weak. So
It's
if you
quite
have,
weak.
if
You
you
can't really move any pawns
if you
without
go-
leaving weaknesses.
like I don't know, put a move on the board. If you ever go d4, this runs into bishop b5, bishop c6 even, and
Yeah, sometimes e5.
e5. It's actually a very weak. It looks really compact and cute and neat, but it's
It's not
just
that compact. You're
it's
missing
not, yeah, missing
protection
a pawn.
pawns.
Yeah.
These guys can't really defend each other.
Yeah.
So
I worked that out after losing a few games. Sad story.
yeah, some drawbacks, but just think of all the joy you get from one completed mating attack. F5, bishop h6, rook f4, rook f1, bang, put the bishop on b3, checkmate.
That is chess.
It is beautiful.
It is. I know you've never checkmated anyone, but we like to checkmate.
I've won a pawn in game once.
We got Priscilla. She is, or he? Is it he? Doesn't say. Priscilla says, do you think Gawain plays the English style lines as well as he plays e4 lines?
Let's clarify. By English style lines, you mean one c4
Yes.
lines, right? Okay.
I see David is a little more experimental. I didn't see that. in the opening these days. Is this so they can get to the next level? Yeah, basically there was a point in Gawain's career where he realised he can't play the Grand Prix attack anymore if he wants to be 2650 and 2700. You have to diversify.
That's
A
why you
bit
come up
like
with
a
it?
company and its products and its services. You have to diversify, right?
That is the name of the game.
Diversification.
Diversification. I watched The Wolf of Wall Street.
There we go. And so he, by diversifying, he not only makes it more difficult to be prepared against, but also starts to become more familiar with more structures, more themes, and it's a learning curve. So that's why I'm stuck where I am, because as Jan will tell you, I just know how to, maybe throw a few pawns at him, checkmate him. If you told me to play an exchanged Slav, I would be,
It's not so much about the opening lines, really, but at this level where Gawain and David are at, the stronger opponents you start playing. If you stop playing exclusively in open tournaments or in weekend tournaments where you're the strongest player and you can use the same lines all over, you just not going to get very far if you keep repeating the same lines, especially if these lines are not supposed to be promising, because strong grandmasters, they will smell that out. If you play e4 on the close Sicilian every game, then yeah, you're not going to get that far. So you got to diversify, as you mentioned. And I think you've said it all right, that in order to become a bad chess player, it also helps to be exposed to different kinds of structures.
Delete. I can't even mention what he says.
What?
Am I the only one who thinks the one on the left? Now, is that me or you?
I don't know. I think
How do we
it depends
find
on
out?
the angle, but we're both a bit of a prick.
Please.
We can't say prick on the air, right?
Apologies, ladies and gentlemen, for saying that. That was Jan Gustafsson. info@chess24.com for any complaints. I, of course, I've got the disclaimer, so it doesn't,
But my policy is everything that you can slide by the chat, we can say on the air, because normally the chat will censor it, right?
I don't think so.
But he's right.
Whoever it is, you're right, basically.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Which
We're
one
not
he
sure,
meant.
but you are right.
Let's
Thanks,
look
Tilly.
at the camera. The one on the left. I have this weakness with left versus right.
I think-
I don't know.
I think
Probably
you're on
meant
the
me,
left,
right?
yeah.
I think so too. You are
That's okay.
absolutely correct, sir.
Delete. Well done.
Why?
Does he deserve a free premium membership for that?
He understood the lay of the land around here very quickly.
Oh, did
so
it get deleted? Was it a swear word? We do have mods, so delete.
Let's not get
Apologies.
too hung up on it.
Yeah.
I'm not sorry. In the top game, though, we were talking about opening choices. And yeah, I'm always a big advocate of main lines, not just because I like to be dogmatic, but also because at a certain level they just work better. And I think both Gawain, who's a very interesting theoretician, still true to his dragon and his sharp childhood lines, but has done a lot of work on it and is capable of going 1c4, 1d4 nowadays as well. And David Howell, who not only plays the Grunfeld, but also plays, I don't know what he's playing, but the Slav, or today hinting at the Nimzo. They've worked on becoming more flexible and, in a way, having more mature openings. And need that to get to the next level, to 2700.
By the way,
Not that I've ever been there, but I believe that's what you need.
Well, you know. I mean,
Well,
you've-
openings, I know my
You've
stuff.
been around 2700, so
Plenty.
you know.
Horrible people.
You know what they smell like. C4 was played by Gawain. This is interesting because he saw clearly that in lines with natural move like castles, not only is he dropping the pawn, but this rook swing is very dangerous. C4 is a good move in my opinion. Forcing bishop e6 because white now really was after rook b6, queen takes d5. Probably it's not quite enough now. 2 pawns is a lot, and yeah, I would take white here.
Yeah, this looks like too much, but bishop e6 looks
Good
like
move.
a good move. Just cd, bishop d5, doesn't matter, your pawn down here. This is just nice for black here on c5. The bishop is just stronger, and there's leading development.
Better for black.
Yeah, I take black here instinctively. I don't know,
Yeah.
c5 or rook
Rook
b6
is
or
just
whatever you like.
massive, yeah.
But else, it's not clear to me what white is doing.
Let's have a think.
Castle and
Can I
rook
put
b6.
Can I play a really dumb move? Can I play this?
Sure, you careful. I was thinking about this. It looks risky though, but it is a move.
I've got an escape. I'm not losing my queen. That's what
I
I'm.
understand.
But the reason I wanted to play this was because I do stop all of these rook lifts.
That is true.
And then I just castle and I say, okay, if you make a draw, you make a draw. And if not, I might nibble at this guy on a7. I might just castle, play bishop e3, knight e1. Ooh.
Yeah,
Is it bad? Let's see. Can we check?
we can check,
No,
but
Ooh.
that's certainly reasonable.
Well, yeah, equal.
Equal, everything's
I
equal.
wonder what the best move is. Castles. Oof.
But this
No,
looks terrible.
this
This is the comp line, but you don't want this. Normally,
Oof.
here, this bishop comes to d5. What are these arrows?
Computer doesn't understand anything.
Rook goes to g6.
Yep.
Yeah, this is nice for black. So I like your move better to c5.
Oh,
and
it's
cd
true.
has been played by Gawain. I'm surprised by that, because instinctively I thought black was fine here, just c5. But maybe it's nothing special, at least. cd, can you recapture? Maybe you can. Maybe there's nothing direct.
I wouldn't go c5. I don't think. I don't think there's a need to go.
You
C5.
like this rook b6
Yeah.
thing here?
I think
it's not
I think-
checkmate though.
No, but I think with the bishop on d5, it's going to be checkmate. I mean, like in this position, if you said how many times out of 10 would I checkmate you with black here, I would say probably 9.
9, right?
Yeah.
Or 10, maybe 10.
Maybe 10. But even
I
here,
think 10
91.
is
Yeah,
more
but now
likely.
look. Now
Yeah. No, it does look a little.
Where's the? I don't feel the pawn down here as black. Do you?
Doesn't really matter that much. It's
No,
about bishop activity.
Right.
No, I'm with you. Black should be fine.
Yeah.
But objectively, white is not worse either. After queen c2, c5. Can you bail out here? Like, you don't have to. You didn't want to go c5, sorry. Now you kind of have to castle. And now, I'm not sure. 9 out of 10 might be high. Maybe it's only
Like-
8 out of 10 you get checkmated. Like bishop f4, bishop g3.
I'd quite like to play this kind of stuff
I'm
against
sure you would.
know, just, mate you on the long diagonal. Oh, you see? You see what happens?
This is a beautiful line.
Yeah.
Boom! Adding insult to injury. No, there are some dangers. I'm with you.
I'd hate the way Gawain has played this. David's a very capable attacking player, so don't like it at all. What we got? CKP would take Howe's position. I agree. I would also take it. Leanne raves.
I'm not following. But we need the primsters, as usual. Let's look at... Oh, no, I always hate it when they go f5 in these structures, because then I know I can't checkmate anymore. It's probably a bad move, like weakening the king, but I can't execute this one plan.
That's true.
Still, I do believe it is a bad move, because... yeah. It's normally a bad move to play f5.
Just in any position.
Yeah, I think moving the f-pawn is always wrong. It's a simple enough rule.
Fair enough.
You're not going to lose much by following
What
it.
if f5 was checkmate?
Even then, there would be other ways to checkmate.
Okay. So there's never a position where f5 is the only way to checkmate?
No.
Okay.
It has not happened in the history of chess.
Gotcha.
Knight h5, played by Eggy.
Yeah. Eggy just wants to play knight f4 and
I don't
checkmate
know.
the game. Well, interesting.
It's an active approach.
That is really from the English school of chess.
I
That move.
I thought I can't say it, but you can.
That move, Karpov would just probably play a move like queen f4 here,
Queen f4 is what, yeah.
But knight
We
h5
were taught.
or rook ac8. Knight h5 it's direct. We like things direct, That's
And
one
it
thing.
makes some sense, because
So-
normally this bishop goes to d3, when this bishop, after let's say queen e3, knight f4, could defend everything
Right.
from f1. And you're
It's
not getting
a bit out of
anywhere.
play,
But with
yeah.
this guy here, white normally is trying to get d5 in, and that's maybe not so simple. Still, I'd never do this in a million years.
Being direct and that kind of thing, it's something that Germans actually do very well. You are very direct, and I had a fascinating conversation with a cab driver not so long ago, and we were talking about small talk, the art of small talk. In England, there's a lot of small talk. We talk about things before we get to the point, and what I realised is you just don't know how to do it here in Germany. Like, if I want to...
Am I supposed to say something now, or is
it
this
true?
just a general
This
statement?
is just a general. See, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't like small talk, but I don't think it's so much because of my
I
Germanness.
think it is.
No, I don't think so.
In business?
In business?
Yeah, just like, before you before you try and sell something to somebody or approach them with a proposition, in England what we do is we soften
yeah, there I don't like the schmoozing part. That annoys me. Yeah, that's true. But
That's
in
what
in real life, I don't know. Believe it or not, Germans have some different people. Like not all of them are alike.
Like you.
I'm not necessarily saying that, but I'm not sure these stereotypes. We're so globalized. Everybody's watching the same nonsense. Like there's some things about the German functional clothing.
I'm not watching Tartort.
I'm not watching Tartort either. That's what I'm saying.
The
like
rest of you
everybody's
guys
watching. Nah. My mom might be watching Tartort.
The
but
functional
I'm sure
clothing-
your mom is watching Murder, She Wrote or whatever.
Coronation Street.
Yeah, whatever. The functional clothing doesn't
She's
annoy
actually
me.
watching it right now.
Good for her.
The functional clothing thing is true.
Yeah, and that
If you
annoys
see
me.
anybody
It's really annoying. Like, there's
stylishly
certain
dressed in
brands-
Hamburg, let me know.
Except for me. Like,
Except for me.
okay, this is a lovely shirt, ladies and gentlemen. Someone said earlier, I'm not sure I can say it on the air, that it makes me look a bit fruity. Is that a common insult in England? Fruity?
It can be interpreted as an insult, yeah. Well, on break, I'll tell you what
I know what it means. I was just
right.
curious if it's an insult or a
I
compliment.
think for you it should be a compliment.
That's
really.
what I'm saying, right? Like taking my Germanness into account. Anyway, Queen
Queen
E3,
E3.
sensible move. And Knight F4 will happen. I can't see Aggie going Queen F4. It's not how he rolls.
It's not an eggy move.
It's not edgy enough.
He's going to go knight f4.
Absolument.
Hebo played bishop e4. Danny took on f5.
I'm very fascinated with this game. But Danny's better, because F5 has left more weaknesses than his F4, and he can feast on exploiting these.
Yeah. A bit premature by the young William Claridge Hansen. When you've got a double barrel name, it's very, it commands more respect.
It does sound more educated,
Yeah,
right?
it really
Claridge
does.
Hansen, like.
I mean, I would totally
I'd be a little
believe
scared.
he's, aristocracy and
Absolument. Probably speaks French, like stuff like that.
probably speaks Norwegian,
Norwegian.
Danish.
Hansen, yeah, it's more of a Danish name.
Yeah, same thing.
Could be Norwegian, yeah. Plenty of Hansens in Norway.
Denmark, Norway. Queen c1.
Queen C1. Look
Yeah.
at Mickey, Mr. Subtle. No Queen D2. I'll go Queen C1 because I'm 2730 and I'm anticipating I might need the square for my bishop or my knight. Look at me. Now, Mickey is very good at this stuff. I believe objectively black should be alright, but I'd hate to play this position versus Mickey Adams. Because if it's a tactical shootout, he's still very good, but you feel like maybe he's gonna miss something, or at least you stand a chance. But this slow shadow maneuvering, he's just incredibly good at it.
Agreed.
Don't they call him Spider-Man? Because he builds these invisible webs and catches you in them.
Hansen has got a German father. Look at that.
Who knew?
Another half German in the field.
Why another?
Well, we've got Dietmar Kolbers.
That is true. Cologne people, for example, or Berlin people, very different from
they
Hamburg
are,
people.
that's true.
Like, we're very cold and distant.
Very.
But that's because we think we're better than everybody else. It's not modesty or awkwardness. It is straight arrogance. Like Hamburg people, we don't like Germans, but we do like Hamburg. So it's a
Is that
different
true?
vibe than the rest of the country. That is very true.
So if somebody from like Dresden came and started speaking,
Dresden is actually a nice place. Like
Beautiful
there's the
place.
Eastern Germany, Western Germany thing, but that's a long time
What
ago. And
about-
also it's both on the Elbe, this river. In Hamburg we have the saying, everything south of the Elbe we don't deal with them. But Dresden, like they have stuff north
so
of the
what
Elbe.
about some
So Dresden I think we're okay with.
some random place in some random town near Bayern Munich.
Munich, it's a bit of a rivalry because Munich and Hamburg are the two like posh, nice big
Right.
cities in Germany.
So where is the place?
But I think we're okay
Hamburg
with
hates
Munich.
the most.
Which place do we hate the most? Well, Berlin, of course, is the biggest rivalry. Like, we think they're lowbrow, big, trashy, dirty city. They think we're small, jealous little brother. Both true. No, but we just look down on everybody.
Everybody,
Really. It doesn't matter where you're
Sounds
from.
wonderful.
The problem is whenever you name a concrete place, I won't be able to insult them. So I'm going to say, no, those we're actually okay with. But it's just a general feel. Oh, you're not
What
from
about
Hamburg?
Recklinghausen?
Recklinghausen is a lovely
Yeah,
place.
it's
I
really-
love going there, and I can't wait till the next time I'm in Recklinghausen.
Shout out to all my friends from Recklinghausen. by the way. Why don't you've made me jealous today? You know why?
No, but
Not because
I
of your
know I do
T-shirt,
that.
but because you're drinking a coffee, and I really fancy one. So,
You want a break?
We're gonna. We've been in for an hour and a bit on the
As
stream.
long as we've ever worked.
Yeah.
So
No,
let's do a brief summary.
Yeah.
We do like David Howell's chances against Gawain, CB Jones after both rook b6 or c5. I'm with you, rook b6 looks more aggressive, more double edge, and wouldn't be surprised if David did that. Justin 10 survived the opening against Mickey Adams, but it's a maneuvering battle where Mickey Adams is very good. Nick Pert has to justify his experimentation with the early queen c7, knight a6, but I'm sure he knows what he's doing. Went rook d8, targeting d4, unclear position, but Nick's spending a lot of time. Not sure how happy he is. Eggy did Eggy things, put the knight on an active square. We'll see if John Ems will punish him for it. It looks a little lonely. I understand it's a nice square, but you might need some backup. You need more people. And that's about it. We will be back with coffee for Lawrence Trent. More fruity shirts. I'm quoting. And thank you guys so much for watching our coverage.
and become premium in the break. We'll see you
Please
soon.
do. Then we'll start talking to you.
Yeah.
Hello everybody, welcome back to round number 6 of the British Chess Championship. I'm Jan Gustafsson. Lawrence Trent is somewhere and I'm sure he's gonna be with us any minute. So let's use the very little window of opportunity we have to talk about chess here. And have a look at the... Oh, it's too late, he's coming. Have a look at the Adams-Justin 10 game, where nothing happened since last time we've been here. I still believe Mickey's gonna win. Nothing happened either. Nothing happened anywhere.
Oh, are we on?
Yeah, I've been talking forever.
Oh my god. There's been no moves.
No moves. Gawain Jones played Queen C2, and David, he's wondering, am I gonna go for broke with Rook B6, intending to swing over, maybe play Queen A8, play for the initiative, as Mr. Lawrence Trent would do, or am I gonna play it safe, play C5, go CD4, simplify, and probably make a draw? Those are the choices that David is wrestling with. Welcome back, International Master Lawrence Trent. What is the game you are most
Excited
about today?
Well, I know we're playing Real Madrid in the...
By we, you mean the Chelsea Football Club?
Yeah, we're playing...
Because you're part of Chelsea Football Club,
not
so you say
part of
we,
it.
right?
Yeah, but, you know, that's how we use it in England.
I know, but it's always been weird to me.
Yeah.
But we do that in Germany too.
Do you?
It's slightly frowned upon to say wir, but we do it.
Yeah. Do you not do it with your basketball team?
No. I'm the Golden State Warriors? Well, I don't even have a
We
team.
are the Golden State Warriors.
Yeah. No, we don't do that.
I'm not really excited about this game just yet. A lot's going to depend on this move. If David plays Rook B6, I can start getting excited because he might mate the guy. But Gawain also knows he can get mated. But what do you actually do against this move? Let's try and...
You castle and you try to weather the storm.
Do you?
Yeah, got a castle.
And what do you do after this delightful move?
Yeah, that's a question. What was the comp line? 91? Rook D... you mentioned Rook D1, 92.
This is nice. So let's have a look.
Well,
Rook D1, Knight D2. This is a cute move. Very thematic in many ways. You have to take this knight probably with the... If you take with the bishop, the problem is...
F3.
Bishop F3 wins at least an exchange, but probably you don't even want to take that. Probably you just want to mate the guy.
Yeah, take on D4 first. You can always take the exchange. This looks terrible.
Yeah, so you can't do that. So you'd have to go Rook takes D2.
Bishop F3, I guess.
Bishop F3, G3, and now the question is, you know...
Well, you don't even need a direct follow-up here. Just looking at this position, the light squares are so weak. Black is always fine. Bishop somewhere intending Queen D5 is a move. But everything's fine here. No matter what the computer says, you want to be black here. Queen G5, Queen H5. It's this is always more than enough compensation. It's dangerous.
Dangerous. So, why is David taking so long over Rook B6 when?
Well, he can lose here. Here he's a pawn down. Nah. Well, in the other lines with C5, I'm pretty sure by now he's worked out a way to more or less equalize with activity.
Nah, I don't think he is a pawn down.
He is a pawn down.
No.
Okay, he's not a pawn down. What's up? Let's check the chat. Let's see if someone complained that we left for too long because we were standing in line. I don't know.
Who's complained? Is
Maybe
it,
no
is
one.
It premium?
No one's complained. Peter No One. Have you heard of Peter No One?
Who?
Peter No One.
Is that a joke?
No.
How do you... Peter... No one. No.
You haven't heard of Peter No One?
No.
He knows a lot of stuff.
Well, is this him?
This is Peter No One.
It's not the one in the chat, though, is it?
No, he's not in the chat.
Oh, okay.
He's just an English
Right.
rock and pop singer. Anyway, back to Aggie. At least we get with Aggie. You always get the egg jokes. Like today, he did put all his eggs in one basket by going knight h5, knight f4. And I'm not sure it's a good idea against John Ems to live on the edge like that.
To live on the egg.
Yeah.
Jan, you taught us this rule, says Rudy. You should leave your wife for a knight on f4.
Yeah, I did mention that.
Did you mention
rule,
that one time?
But I was talking about as white, you want your knight on f4.
Oh, I see. Okay, right.
That's not true, but I recall saying that in a video. Normally, you quote that Kasparov said a knight on f5 is always worth a pawn.
That's right.
I like my rule better.
Okay.
The problem is, a knight on f4 can only level the score if it has some company, and here it's really lone soldier. I go it teams up decently with this guy, but it's not like in the David Howell game, where there's more attackers around, right? Like there's all these pieces. Well, here the knight on f4 really doesn't do much.
Yeah.
I'm not saying black is losing or anything, I'm just saying this is not the prelude to some exciting attacking game.
Agreed.
And Ems is gonna handle
Ems
that.
is going to do what Ems does.
What does Ems do?
Writes very good chess books, sometimes plays good games of chess. Doesn't play as well as he used to, unfortunately, John.
Only 3 things are undefeated.
What?
Taxes, women, and father time.
Undefeated? I don't think that's how we say it in English.
You don't use the word undefeated?
Not in that context, no.
Okay. In US English we say that.
There are only 3 things that are, what's the word we use? Certain, I think we say.
Yeah.
There are only 3
I'll say
things
that.
certain in life. Taxes, death, and what was the other one?
Women.
Women. Women are
Yeah, that's if you use certain it's less good. That's why we use undefeated.
No, you can't use that.
We do.
We can't use it. We don't.
Can't do it.
Can't do it.
Sorry.
Oh, Mark Hebden got a great position. Look at this.
Ooh.
This is just horrible for black.
Yeah,
Bobby
I don't know.
Wilmoth.
Bobby Wilmoth set himself up for disaster. First of all, it's always an uphill battle if you're black against someone 300 points high rated. But then, yeah, if you play a line that is slightly suspect and that you've played before, then you might end up in trouble. And that's what happened here, because these pieces...
You have zwei Springen. Is it spring? What's the plural of Springer?
Springer.
The plural.
Yeah.
Zwei Springer.
Yeah.
Am Rand
Yeah.
bringt Komma an Schand.
Yes.
That means knight on the rim is very bad.
Yeah. We say dim, but
Dim.
maybe it's another
Right.
German,
Might be.
UK thing.
Could be. Yeah, his position just sucks, Rob Wilmoth. This is just horrible. It's just very, very passive and...
The best move here is to put one knight on the rim
Yeah,
as
why
well,
not?
just to balance things a bit. Because if you have to go queen c7, this is a problem.
Yeah.
And it's a long way from
Tipperary.
Tipperary, exactly. What is Tipperary?
It's a famous song. It's a long way to Tipperary.
Who did that? The Eagles? Sounds like the Eagles,
Um,
but it's probably in English.
Who said
group,
a
right?
long way to Tipperary?
Long...
Way to Tip.
Tipperary
Wait, that's
sounds
it.
like...
Stop. Stop.
Sounds like Winnetou's sister or something. Probably. It's a British music hall song written by Jack Judge. And
Who actually performed?
co-credited to, but not co-written by, Henry James Harry Williams. Was allegedly written for a 5-shilling bet in Staley Bridge in
1912.
1912.
That was
So that's
before the war.
Very uninteresting. Don't bring
Look
up
at
the
that.
war.
Don't talk about the yaw with Jan. The yaw with Ran. The raw with Jan. The war.
And someone wants us to look at Keith's game.
Keith is...
Father Time is undefeated. Of course people use that. See?
No,
I get
that's-
support from the Americans.
That's fine. Father Time is undefeated, but you can't say there are only 3 things that are undefeated in life. That's just not right.
Why is that not right?
Because it's just not. It's a World War II Martins.
I disagree to disagree.
Jan looks like upsetting Keith's game. Is Keith losing?
Where's Keith?
Keithy boy. Ooh.
Uh-oh. Pavel Azenov. But Keith
Young
is not
guy,
gonna
Pavel
lose.
Asenov. Very young guy. And what's surprising is we got a structure Keith is so used to. But
He's
yeah.
not gonna lose either.
But
He might be slightly worse because Black is super active. But nah, he's not gonna lose. Trust you me. He might even win because long term this pawn holds back these two. And the problem is Black's pieces are very nice.
Yeah.
That's why the computer is so happy. But I wouldn't be too scared.
What about
You
Daniel Gormally?
Keithians out there.
What's going on? What happened in this game? So he went f5, which we didn't like, and then Jan said takes he liked, and now a4.
A4 I don't like.
I don't get that move at all.
Me neither.
This looked like a very strong move to me.
This move I liked.
Because if you takes, I win a tempo, and now I've just got two bicycles.
The bishops are gonna do bad things to you.
Pobble says Flanagan and Allen. Is that the artist Pobble for Long Way to Tipperary? And yes, Jan, I agree to disagree.
Are people now trying to teach me I agree to disagree? Do you think I said I disagree to disagree because I thought that's the expression?
I don't know what you said.
I don't know. I take a lot of pride in my English. So while I appreciate being taught, sometimes I get offended when people don't understand that I was being facetious. See, I used some big words to show.
You know a lot more big words than most English people, so...
No, I don't think so.
Yes, you do.
And that's the one area where I don't think I know much more than you, is the English language. So I will actually take your input, even though you're wrong about these three things being undefeated, not being a thing to say. Because I'd never come up with anything myself.
Wasn't it Churchill who said it? Let's just look it up. Should we just get it over with?
Let's
just
Google
do
it.
Let's just Google it. You might be right, and then I'll look really stupid. Things.
Undefeated.
Yeah, it's not. It's just not coming up.
It's not coming.
It's not right. Put death taxes.
But I didn't say death taxes. I
You
said women, taxes, and father time. Yeah, that's a different thing.
No, it's not. Yeah, it's just no. No.
Not Texas. Taxes.
It's just because it doesn't exist, mate. I'm really sorry.
It does exist.
It exists grammatically, but it's just not how we say it. I'm sorry.
It's not how you say it.
It might be how you say it in your room late at night. It's just not right. Anyway,
no, let me full
enough of-
disclosure here. You know whom I took this from?
Who?
It's a gentleman called Jalen Rose. He's a former professional basketball player.
He doesn't know how to
And
talk either.
I think he has some problems.
He
with language, too.
wouldn't surprise me if he had problems. Just
Shout out to Jalen
just out
Rose.
of
He also says not going to be able to do it.
out of interest, David Coleman versus Peter Wells has
Who's Peter Wells? PKW, yeah?
PKW, and
Right.
unbelievably, they've only played 9 moves in an hour and a half.
PKW low on time. We don't have clocks for this game, apparently.
Yeah, we can probably check here. PKW is...
Looks like a PKW position where
Where
he
is
gets caught off guard. He's right there.
No, he's
No,
not. there.
actually,
He's
David J.
fine.
Coleman is spending all his time.
Oh,
I don't know what Coleman's doing either. He's just sacrificed a pawn randomly.
yeah, that's a sort of David Coleman move. Out the corner of my eye, I also saw a very interesting game. Mark Lyle versus Chris Ward. We had another C3 Sicilian, but Chris has played more traditionally. And
Whoa.
what happened? It looks as though Chris Ward has got just a almost winning position here. He's castled, he's got more pieces out, and there's probably a way to punish White, although Chris will have to find it.
Chris is going to be alright.
Yeah, Chris will be...
D3, isn't D3 winning?
D3 looks very strong, doesn't it? It just looks hopeless for White.
Looks pretty bad.
So maybe Chris Ward, we're going to see him on the top boards again very, very soon. And just a very quick mention, because we did get it the other day, there is not only just the English championships that's taking place within, but the British Women's Championships. And
What about the English Women's Championship?
that took place already.
Ah, of course. So in this tournament, in the British Championship, you have the English Open Championship and the British Women's Championship,
Right.
but not the English Women's Championship, because that already took place.
And yeah.
Got it.
And Jovanka is Well, Jovanka is really the only one we can see at the moment who's got any kind of... Jovanka is on 3.5 out of 5. The next person, lady or girl...
Lady person, is that the
is
term?
Akshaya. She is the next lady who could potentially catch her. So it's really going to be, in my opinion, between those two, or don't know who else, because those two are just so much stronger. Catherine Shepherd is also on 2.5 out of 5, but much.
Doesn't
better.
Jovanka outrate everybody by like 200 points?
No, because
I dropped something.
Akshaya is 22.88, and Jovanka...
Isn't she like 2450 or something?
No, she's not. Jovanka is...
Oh, no.
23.86, so
Oh, I
she's
see.
not even
Thought she
100
was higher.
points. No. So Jovanka, but today she's got a very pleasant position against Matthew Payne. Much better, as we can see on the screen. 2 bishops raking down, pressure everywhere. Black can't complete development. Very unpleasant position for Black. Just perfect.
Painful.
Perfect kind of fianchetto, whatever it is that happened. Mike Waddington has also been one of the stories of the tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, all of you don't know Mike Waddington.
I know Mike Waddington. He's rated only 2018, even though he's a FIDE master, and he's been playing out of his mind. Is that the guy?
That's the guy, and he's
That's the guy.
playing Peter Batchelor
Up
today.
55 rating points so far.
He could genuinely go up 100 rating points in the tournament if he managed to win a few more. And
What
draw.
do you call him in British chess circles? You call him Waddy? You say, what's up?
I don't know him.
What do you do?
I've never met him.
You've never met him?
I don't know who he is. We've never met. I don't think
We know he's 50 years old. We've done our Waddington
I
research the other
really
day.
don't even recall him playing in tournaments, I have to say. So maybe somebody can let me know. Maybe somebody can just tell me where.
If your buddies with Mike
Yeah.
Waddington, or mates, as you say in England.
Mates, yeah.
Mates, sorry.
Chums.
Then- chums.
Pals.
Let us know. How do people call him? Is it
Ooh.
Mike? Is it Waddy?
David Howe played
Played C5, see?
Yeah.
He wants to be solid today. C5 is a solid move. Gawain's gonna blitz out castles. I'm surprised he hasn't blitzed it out yet. And then takes... He's gonna go into the tank. If you can recapture or he plays some weird move like... whatever.
Oh, Black's still
It's
fine.
gonna end in a draw. Another option, long-termish, could be after castles to play C4.
I was thinking about this.
The problem might be this horsey.
Yeah.
Because positionally, long-term, if we can stabilize, this could be nice. And this
Yeah.
pawn, if these guys are blocked, it's fine. But
Right.
here, if I have to go F5, like EF6 or whatnot, I don't like it as much.
Yeah, I agree. So David played C5, which is perhaps the best move objectively, but Rook B6 was...
Rook B6 was just going to be checkmate, right?
Yeah.
Like,
I would have no doubt that it would be a checkmate.
zero
What about
doubt.
this position here? This
Whoa.
is very interesting. Palace of Perth. Let's just go back a few moves, because we saw Bishop G2. Nick opted for Rook D8, which you mentioned, castles. And now...
G6, which I mentioned.
Which you also mentioned. E4?
Didn't mention it. I would have taken the pawn first.
Yeah.
Because Bishop E6, while awkward, you still have to work now to win your pawn back, or you have to play for compensation. And that's what Palliser does. Bishop E4.
Queen C8 and D5.
D5.
Very...
My question to you
Yeah.
is, after this move, is he going to take
Yes, he is.
here? I think so too.
100% going to take there.
Rook takes D1.
EF7.
Zwischenschach. King F8. And some rook takes D1. Whatever.
White's better.
I'm not so sure, but it looks unpleasant for black.
Horrible for Black. I mean, you've got just so much play here with White.
Yeah, you need to find a way to improve your position, but maybe just... No,
This
I
is
agree. It
just
looks very
marvellous.
unpleasant.
This is marvellous.
I was
No.
also tricks Bishop H3.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, it's scary.
No, it's too much. So that means after D5, let's just go there. This could be a great game.
Oh, Zanaspos is trying to teach me more. He's not premium, so I'll ignore him, but thanks for that contribution.
Is he right? It is irrelevant if he's right. He's.
Whom knows?
If you become, if you become premium Synapses, maybe we'll read your comment out. Please go to the homepage. So what's Mr. Pert going to do here? Because if he doesn't do this, what is he going to do? Maybe Richard is playing a blinder here and just... This is just horrible, yeah? So let's see if we take... Do we take with the e-pawn? Why can't we take... e-pawn, bishop f5, or bishop h3. Right. And here... Even this, but
it all looks scary, because you're
this-
missing one tempo.
but
This might
this-
be even stronger.
this is potentially very strong, because the point is after here, you're just going to go here, right? Or what's the idea?
What do I know? Rook c1, yeah.
And you're just going to try and embarrass the lady, but actually, no. I think Nick will take. I'm pretty sure he's going to take here. I think Palliser will just take with the pawn.
I don't know. It makes sense to
Can
take
you-
with a knight to get it out of the way, so you can target this guy more easily. Can you still take?
Yeah, of course you can.
Okay, just checking.
You can take in every line. That's a very important motif.
Yeah, it looks unpleasant for Nick. And Nick, he's a good tactician, but he doesn't like murky situations where he has to
hates it.
defend, right?
He hates it. And this is going to be unpleasant, I think, for Nick. And Richard is much more comfortable. He feels much more...
Yeah, in fairness though, Nick brought this on himself by playing this very experimental opening.
Yeah, that's
Queen
true.
c7, knight a6, rook d8.
Maybe
what
he
do you
really
expect?
wanted to win today.
He's on 4 out of 5, so yeah, if he wants to go for first, he more or less tried to force a draw yesterday with Mickey Adams. He has to win such games.
And remember, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow we are not in the office. We are not going to be broadcasting because it is Sunday and it is the traditional free day at the British Championships. So normally people will go out. Back in the day, we used to all go out on Saturday night, go for a meal, have a few drinks.
Not happening anymore.
Go to the
People
pub.
will just be in their hotel room,
Yeah.
like catch up on Netflix, do some
Right.
preparation. That's what's going to happen.
Yep. And we will be back on Monday. So
I won't be back, right?
No, I don't.
I only signed up for today. Who's it going to be? You and Niklas? You and Fiona? Just you?
Maybe just me. I'm not entirely certain, but
You,
that will
yourself,
be
and
my
you?
last day.
It's your last day?
My last day is on Monday. Yeah,
I thought you were doing it all the way.
I'm going to St. Louis on Tuesday.
Oh, who knew?
I think everybody knew.
I didn't know. Oh, you told me multiple times,
Yeah.
but I never really put all the pieces together.
By the way, big moment. Hold on, I'm gonna have to do this.
Okay, please do it.
Happy birthday, buddy. With all my heart. Fabiano Caruana, 24 years young today.
He's only 24?
I've already sent the congratulatory tweet, WhatsApp
Congratulations, Mr. Caruana.
Caruana.
Caruana?
Yeah, Alayasa. Happy birthday. You're not watching because you're probably asleep as we speak, but you'll watch this on demand because I will force you to. Otherwise, you can sort your own life out. That's it, buddy. Have a good one. That's all I wanted to say. You got any words for Fabiano?
No, I'm good.
You're good?
Well, he's better, but I'm good.
I've lost
But happy
every
birthday,
game.
I didn't know that.
Happy birthday. I've lost every game. Remember, guys, go premium. Nothing else matters. No, that is Metallica. Premium, that is all.
I've lost every game feels disrespected by us. And tell us a little more about yourself. I've lost every game. You're not premium, but I feel with that contribution, you've earned the right
I
to
agree.
ask a couple questions. Maybe tell us a bit about your background. How was your chess upbringing? How did you end up on Chess 24?
Ooh.
What are you looking for in the future? Are you rooting for Fabiano Caruana? Are you more of a Magnus Carlsen guy? I'm eager to learn more about this. And I want to apologize to you personally that once an hour we actually pluck this product
Yeah.
because
All of-
who needs to make money as a company? That's
Yeah.
insane. So apologies to I've lost every
Because
game.
look,
And please tell us a bit
In
more.
fairness, we're not actually using any equipment. I mean, these lights, this is just natural light. This table is just from the tree. So nothing actually costs money here, you know.
We
The
are
green
actually
screen-
kind of doing this for free, but we
Yeah,
need a bunch of programmers to keep the site running, which
That's it.
is a lot trickier than you might think.
By the way, somebody asked, has my chess improved since I've been working with Fabiano? That's not the right question. The real question is, has his chess improved? And the
The
answer
answer
is
is
yes.
not at all.
The answer is, since I started working with him, he's gone up a bunch of rating, a bunch of tournaments. We're getting the brand sorted out. Everything is working. We've got a lot of stuff lined up. Singfield Cup's going to be amazing.
How's that desk that grows with you doing? Like,
It's
I'm
doing
very
great.
eager to
That's coming
purchase
out.
that product. When is it coming out?
That's coming out shortly. We've got a big
Happy birthday,
We've got a
Fabiano.
big shoot planned for Fabiano after the Singfield Cup, and keep your eyes out.
My
for
question about
the
that
Prodigy
desk, though,
Yeah.
the Prodigy desk. Has he been using it ever since he's
Yes.
been 8 years old?
No, it's not. No, it's for future prodigies.
Right, but he can't really tell if it works all the way from 8
He
till
can.
now, because he's only used it as a grown-up, right?
True, but it does work.
Has he brought in some kids to do actual testing? Like,
Yes.
So the kids have come to his house, they've sat on their desk,
Yes.
and they say, you know, Fabiano,
I'm playing better. Yep, that's it.
Okay, thanks.
Prodigy
I'll get
desk. People are doing a lot of lulls. That's probably.
Did you say something funny? Did I miss it?
I can't remember. I don't know what they're lolling about. So, all I know is that I wouldn't be lolling if I was Nicholas Pert in this position. I would hate this position because if that's the best I've got, that's
terrible.
Really
Now you
bad.
gotta go CD and then
Yeah.
ED. Hope to survive Bishop H3 or something like that.
Okay, let's just see what happens. Bishop H3. So what are we doing? Are we taking that? Do we want to take it? Let's just try it. So let's say I take, and
You
let's
wanna go
say
A5, right, to give a check.
yeah, and I go A5. Well, maybe I can go A5 immediately even. A5 here, right? Yeah. Here and what? Does Vision check? Knight D7. The computer's shutting.
F1, that's
Yeah.
just sick.
That's just too much, right? I don't get that move, by the way.
Nah, just take the bishop, come on.
What happens if you go back? Why is it so bad? Wow, this is just good night, yeah? No way to stop night. That's
Not
amazing.
gonna happen. We're gonna have to kick out Richard Palliser out of the
Yeah.
tournament. If he does that, if he blitzes out Rook F1, sorry, mate. We don't believe you.
Yeah, that's too much. So here probably Bishop F5 is okay, but then ooh, Bishop G7, just Rook C1,
That's
and
very dangerous.
castles, and you have to put your queen on what can be described as a slightly, dodgy square. We're missing Simon Williams. We are all missing Simon Williams, ladies and gentlemen. Simon is a great addition to this tournament. I wish.
Are we missing him as a player or as a commentator, or both? Where is he? Why is he not playing? What's Simon up to?
It costs too much money to play this tournament. He doesn't get the conditions. There's no conditions, so he can end up making quite a big loss if he doesn't win. And then he thinks, well, David, Mickey, Gawain are there, Nick Pert. Am I really going to win this tournament unless I have a tournament of a lifetime? And am I going to spend £2,000 to go and play it?
But he has all these fans who are missing him. Like, you
Yeah,
should
but-
go fund me. Send Simon Williams to the British Championship.
Oh, God Gusty. Maybe one of your biggest fans.
I bullied him into going premium the other day. Oh, and I've lost every game. Says, I just wanted a response and I got one. Checkmate. I just want to troll and I don't actually have anything to say. So congratulations. I've lost every game. You did it. What's God Gusty? I don't like people using my old screen names that I've had on other sites, but whatever works. What else is going on?
We've got a move in the Gormally game. Looks winning.
I'm
for
so
Gormally.
critical all the time. I feel
That's
bad.
okay. Something has happened. This has
I feel
gone
bad.
way too
Yeah, he's
quick.
blundered Bishop E6, right?
King H8, Rook B1. Okay, Queen D5. Rook F3 looks like a strong move. E5. Knight G3. Okay, EF4. Knight takes bishop. Rook takes bishop B3. And now you have to go Queen E5 to keep
Well, you
on.
gotta stop Bishop E6, right? Why didn't you?
Yeah, that's...
No, he just blundered. Now it's game over. Gonna pick
Yeah.
up an exchange. And probably a pawn is gonna fall as well.
Yeah, no,
What you
it's
gonna
just
do?
hopeless. So that means Danny will be... Will he be on 5 out of 6? No, just 4.5 out of 6. Okay. And what else have we got? Chris Ward is winning. Let's go back to the game of the round. One of the games of the round. Adams versus Justin Tan. Justin has played knight FD7. But it kind of feels... This bishop c6 move, I'm not convinced about this move at all. Why would you play bishop c6 after queen c8 and not bishop a6? That's a question to you, by the way. Would you have gone bishop c6 here? After queen c1, what's wrong with just bishop a6? What, bishop c2? Can you... No. Maybe this...
Well, it looks logical. Well, bishop a6 at least. I'm not sure you want to put it anywhere. But what is bishop c6 doing? He's targeting a4.
Yeah.
Does he have time for that? Maybe he does.
He goes here, knight fd7. Maybe he wants to...
Yeah, but none of this accomplishes much. I don't know. It's like I said, all of this is a little too complicated for me, but Mickey is just too good at shuffling his pieces back and forth. And I'd be absolutely stunned if Justin Trent can survive this Mickey onslaught. And here already, it's tiny things, tiny details. Bishop b3. All of a sudden, you're maybe not in time to block this bishop. Bad things will happen. Like, he's just too good at it. And then, quietly...
Mate, yeah.
There's attention to detail. Like, he's really special. Like, it's always little moves. Bishop c2, now he goes to b3 and whatnot. Well, all of a sudden, something's gone wrong.
That is his... yeah. That is his... What's it called? His forte. His... one of his big skills is being able to just play little moves and win. Oh... Wish we were all Mickey Adams.
We can't all be Mickey Adams. Then what he's doing wouldn't be special anymore.
Just out of the corner of my eye, I see the Keith Arkle game. And I see that black is continuing to improve. He's now got the knight on d6, which is an excellent square. This rook is now passive. I'm not sure...
Sorry.
No, I think Keith will hold, but he might have to really struggle. So, yeah, so a lot of Caruana looks like Lauren DaCosta. No, he doesn't. No offense to Lauren, who I've been friends with for pretty much most of my life. What have we got here? The raison d'être. Who? For who? I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know what that refers to. Trent's Secret Genius. Don't know what that's referring to either. Yeah. So Keith's struggling a bit with white, which is going to be disappointing for him. And look, bishop h3 on the board. I would have loved to have seen d takes e6. That would have been really nice to see.
He immediately went bishop h3, all right?
Yeah, but... Oh, I think I understand everything.
You do?
Yeah. Takes,
I don't yet.
Queen e2, and then the problem is,
CD?
yeah, and now I can just go knight takes d5. And there's knight c4s at the end.
No, the point is this, apparently, but that's not easy.
That's not going to happen.
Well, it could happen, but it's not easy to spot. Because after ED, bishop g7, now I'm in time. Next move, castles, and whatever. Black might be slightly worth, but nothing special. But this move is a real big problem, because now black is just missing that one tempo to get out of the way.
That's possible to see. And knight takes f4 runs into mate. Yeah, this is disaster. Yeah, this is just a disaster. This is a disaster. Wow. I mean, if Richard sees that, that's really impressive. So it's not easy to see that, actually, in my opinion, at all. At all. Gawain Jones has played Queen d3, as you thought, Gusti. And why did you do this, David? You know, you've suddenly got some slightly loose pieces, and you have to...
Well, now black has to equalize. I believe he should manage, but it's not the playing for 3 results thing we witnessed earlier.
No, Rook d6 was just playing for 1 result, basically.
Yeah. Well, for 3 results.
3 results?
Isn't that a saying? Or you don't say that in English?
No, well, you normally say playing for 2 results.
You only say playing for 1 result?
Playing for 2 results.
I've never seen you guys play for 2 results.
I've played for 2 results.
Normally playing for 2 results means play for a win or
a
draw.
Yeah.
Right. It's not for win or loss.
Right.
That's why if win, loss or draw are possible, we say
No, but
play
I
for
mean,
3 results.
Yeah, but losing isn't really possible after Rugby 6.
That I would disagree with.
Yeah, I know, but I'm being facetious. Is David Coleman
facetious.
winning? No. That's good.
No.
Looked dangerous for a second. John Evans versus David Eggleston. Now, David Eggleston has retreated with his knight. I think he's coming around to the fact that there is no checkmate here. And now has got this weakness on b6. And White's got a lot of springy potential in his position. These guys are just waiting to join the party. They're like, they're at the door with their 6-pack of beer, knocking on the door, but the music's too loud inside and nobody's coming to let them in. But at some point, somebody's going to realise, and they're going to come in and join the party.
That's the best analogy I've ever heard in my entire life. Like, I can literally picture the bishop b2 standing there with a 6-pack of beer, ringing the door, but no one's hearing him because it's too loud on g8. No, white is slightly better. As mentioned, this knight on f4 could not checkmate by itself. But so far black is solid. Looks like the defenses are well equipped to meet either c5 or d5. Therefore, anything can still happen. I was curious, I'm sure this moment caught your attention as well, about a5 earlier. It's always very double-edged. You stop a5, but you also weaken this pawn.
Yeah.
It's an interesting decision.
Yeah, it's an interesting. By the way, people are asking £2,000. I mentioned before as a cost of going to the British. Probably not that much. Maybe it's a slight exaggeration, but Bournemouth for 2 weeks, maybe 15 days. What is it per night in Bournemouth? Like you're looking at £100, maybe £1,400. If you've got something really good, £50. That would be set back. I mean, you're not going to get something for £50 nowadays in Bournemouth during holiday season.
Chess tournaments are expensive.
If you get no conditions, plus food, plus travel, you're looking at £1,500 easily.
Yeah, also you can't work during the time, so
Yeah.
you can't make other money.
Yeah.
Your expenses at home keep running. You need to, be able to afford playing a chess
That's
tournament.
an insane amount of money to play for it. To play in national championships with no conditions, that's just insane. Would you ever pay €2,000 just to play the German championships?
No, for me it's a matter of principle. And, that's why I'm not playing the German championship.
Do you feel like you should be offered all conditions plus even a starting fee to play the German championships?
Not a starting fee, but for me, yeah. I don't know. It's an ego thing, I guess, but I wouldn't like to pay my hotel room or wherever it is to participate in the national championship, but of course, that's everybody's choice. I choose not to participate.
Is that because...
No, there's no tension about it. It's just, how I feel about things, but I haven't even asked. And I'm not sure how it is with the British Championship organization. In general, I have a feeling times have changed a bit, because I'm still a bit from a generation where, as a grandmaster, you sort of expected if you show up at a tournament that you get not a starting fee, but normally a hotel room and some kind of conditions. And nowadays there's a lot more tournaments, but a lot less conditions, because there's also a lot more grandmasters, a lot more travel flexibility. So times have changed a little bit. And bottom line is it's fine. It's a free market. You gotta be good, right? If you win your prize money, then you're all right. But for an average grandmaster, let's say, doesn't even matter. Let's say there's 20 grandmasters at a tournament. First prize is £3,000, and you have to pay £1,000 to participate. You do the math. You lose a lot of money, so it's not a way to make a living unless you're really, really good.
Yeah, I would
then
like.
You don't have to
I would
play
like
out.
to see condition. I mean, if you're a grandmaster, and especially, I think the big point is that a lot of these grandmasters are professionals. There are some grandmasters that are not professional, but these are professional players, a lot of them, and for them to have to pay money, a lot of money, just to be able to participate in a national championship in which they are, revered and some of them top players, it's insane to me. I mean,
I slightly disagree, because I'm on board with this old David Norwood quote, like chess players believe that society owes them a living.
That's true.
But it doesn't, and it really doesn't. Like everybody can do whatever they like. I was just saying that for me, then therefore I choose to not participate in, let's say, the German Championship and the National Championship. I believe, yeah, we would have liked to have all the stars on board, but I'm never with that attitude like, oh my god, I'm a chess grandmaster, I should get conditions everywhere I play. It's just you choose what you do, and a lot of people choose to give more training or do more commentary.
Do you think
or whatever instead of that?
Fabiano deserves conditions?
No, Fabiano. He makes enough money that he should like pay people to come along. He should have to pay your hotel room, his hotel room, his cook's hotel room, because I know he has a vegan chef with him wherever he goes. His trainer's hotel rooms. He's at a level where he needs to have a big bill of expenses anywhere he goes. And he wins, makes 100,000, and he's fine.
That's more or less what does happen sometimes. Yeah.
Anyway, back to chess, because I've seen a complaint earlier by Shadowside. And
let's have a go at the British again.
Yeah.
We're not having a go, Shadowside. We are just talking about realities of
reality bites.
the difficulties of being a chess grandmaster. And unfortunately, Shadowside, I don't know who you are, how old you are. I've been around many, many years, and if you compare the situation today to 20 years ago, it's just not as good. It's just really sad what's happened. I can tell you.
I don't think it's sad. Like, a lot of
think
good things are happening.
Well,
The
it's
internet,
sad.
we can follow chess from the comfort of
No,
our own
I'm
homes.
I'm referring.
There's a lot more tournaments.
No, I'm referring to the British Championships specifically because years ago it had a great sponsor called Smith and Williamson, and now we've been very generous. There have been some very generous people who have managed to provide money so that David and Mickey and so on can play. But back in the day, 97, 98, 99, 2000, it was £10,000 first prize. It was double the prize fund, and that was 15, 20 years ago. So you can imagine that actually with inflation, it might even be, I don't know what inflation is over the past 20 years, probably triple or something. So it is sad to see that. You know, whereas if you look at other sports, of course, it's not the same thing. There is something in that is happening next year, Jan, that
What's that?
you probably don't know about. The British is being reduced in terms of number of rounds. There will not be 11 rounds, and it'll be 9 rounds, and it'll be done in a week. So that will be more affordable for people, and they don't have to take so much time off work and everything else.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, while we're talking big picture, in the US, they do that, right? They have these 3-day open tournaments where people don't have to take time off work, and hotel costs are lower, and so on and so forth. So it makes a lot of sense economically. It's just a different culture, which I don't enjoy the US open tournaments that much, because it's just so cramped with chess. But economically, it makes a lot of sense, and we might be going there, because also hotel prices are so high these days, right?
In the US?
Well, anywhere. In Germany,
insane.
UK, US, try finding a
Germany,
normal
it's
hotel room for less than
incredible.
130 euros. Good luck.
We went to a place, and it's
That's
just
maybe a bit high, but less than 100 euros, let's say. Very hard.
we went even in Dortmund. It's you know, with all due respect, an oldish kind of hotel. It's 230 euros a night, and this kind of thing. It's a lot
That's
of
what
money.
I'm saying.
Who has that money to spend on a
Fabi. Fabi has that cash. Happy birthday, Fabi.
Does Fabi have it? Is it true next year that Jan will play the British Championship masked by Lawrence Trent?
Masked as Lawrence Trent or by Lawrence Trent?
Yeah, masked as probably.
No, it could be that you
wear
mask me as Simon Williams, where you do the mask.
Oh, that would be interesting.
I don't know. I think people would be able to tell it's not you after I grind out my minority attack in the first round against an 1800.
Well, Lawrence is playing
and target the c6 pawn for 80 moves.
Yeah, he's playing a Carlsbad one round, then he's playing an exchange Slav the next. This isn't the Lawrence we know.
Speaking of the Lawrence we know, the Mickey we know has played bishop b3. And Justin Tan, understandably, jumped into action with d6, d5 before.
Might be a good move.
Might be a good move. Still, his pieces... And I really struggle explaining Mickey's chess style. I just know he's very, very good at this small thingy, keeping
Small
attention.
talk.
Maybe small talk as well. Maybe bishop h6 as well. That didn't make any sense, right?
Yeah.
Maybe he's very good at bishop h6 as well. I didn't even know how I started the sentence. I believe Mickey's gonna win, and I will only change my opinion
When he doesn't.
when he does.
It's always a good.
How's Aggie doing?
Aggie's
slightly worse.
He's a bit worse,
Yeah.
but he's okay.
Yeah.
Mark Hebden. Can we have a quick look?
Please.
Mark Hebden, is he winning or? Yeah.
He's alright. He took this knight on h6. That was such an ugly knight. I'm not even sure he had to take it, but he's still in great shape.
Yeah, he's doing well. And Daniel Gormally, the
He's
Gorm,
winning.
is completely winning because after queen move protecting this knight, you can go queen c8 and it's a double attack. No, is it? Looked like a double attack.
It is a double attack, but you can take on g5 and
what?
prolong the game for a couple moves. Well, then just queen e8, rook
Yeah.
c3 is saying, yeah, anything wins.
No, okay, it wins, yeah. So Danny is going to win. Good day for Danny. Danny. What about Keith? We said he was struggling a bit, but now some slightly inaccurate moves. d5 is in the air. I think here, yeah, f6 was a very strong move for black. Aiming to meet d5 with e5, and then you've got a super knight blockading the pawn, attacking the weak pawn. The rook can come to c5. Everything's going to drop. The king can come in, and black is just miles better. But instead, young Pavel Asanov played rook c2, and now d5. The problem is there's no e5, so after takes. Well, Pavel is not worse. He's got a few threats in here. I'd still probably take black here, because I'm just a bit more active. I've got rook c1 check. I can never lose. I'd still take black.
Yeah.
So we'll see. What about Richard Pert? He was having Richard Pert's tournament. Really, there was a crucial game versus Mickey Adams. He was doing so well, played so good, and now he's playing Marcus Osborne, but he's also doing very well here. He's got a lot more pawns. Not a lot more, but.
Hang on, that's this line of the Vienna. I just did a Vienna video series, so I was wondering why this looked so familiar. I've seen this position, and I think this line is just very fine for black. I'm not sure about move order, but in general, these structures, black is a pawn up, and I do not think that white has that much to show for it, really.
Yeah.
Richard just castled, which I was curious about, because now after e4, h6 would be hanging. I guess he just wants to go f4.
Yeah.
Then if, let's say, g3, you can probably take, but also you can go knight g6, and
Yeah.
black is just better.
Yeah.
Therefore, yeah, Richard Pert is doing well. Because it's easy to play. Rook fd8, king g7, and at some point you do something b4. It's an unpleasant position for one. e4 on the board. I'm expecting f4. Could be alternatives, but this looks very simple.
Yeah, indeed. And queen d4. I was looking at this move out the corner of my eye with the same kind of idea.
It's fairly natural, yeah.
It's natural because you also attack a7, so it takes.
And here it's the same line, right? It's the same
line,
trick,
yeah.
if Richard
Correct.
Pellis has spotted this. The computer likes it less for some weird reasons, but I'll give you odds that Nick is not thinking about knight h5 in this position.
Never
It's just
ever
too
going to
crazy.
play that move.
No.
Just never. It's not even going to come up on his. In his
Radar.
mind. In his radar, yeah. Queen d4. So what is he going to do? So if bishop g7, is Richard contemplating queen takes a7? What I would be seriously thinking.
I'd go queen c4 if I can.
But I want to take this guy as well,
Why
right?
do we need this guy?
Because
You just want to take them
I
all.
want to take them all and promote
You're
my
like
a-pawn.
Pokemon Ghoster.
But the move I will rue is...
Well, now this makes more sense.
yeah.
Or at least it would.
I still
enter your
don't
radar.
see after queen takes b7.
Knight f4 and if gf, we at the very least have a perpetual. In all these positions, you can include queen c6 or queen a6, but that's the basic idea.
I understand.
Still, it does look incredibly risky, and even calculating this from a distance, you're not very sure it all holds together, but maybe
you
there's
are.
no other choice.
Yeah.
I gotta take a 1 minute break. Do you want to hold the fort all by
Yeah,
yourself?
I'll
be
hold
right
the
back.
fort. You be right back. I'll hold the fort.
See you guys soon.
All right. Gormally is cruising, says Zealand Zen. Gormally is cruising. He's completely winning. This position, though, this is a really crucial game as well for the tournament because Nick Pert, for me, is... he's always a guy you can rely on to be up there if he doesn't go too crazy. And I have to say, before this tournament, I didn't believe Nick would win the tournament, but I do believe that he can definitely be challenging and take points off people. And we've already seen he took half off Mickey, and he's very capable of taking half or more off David or Gawain. But today, if he risks it a bit too much, he can get this kind of position, and he's going to have to find some really accurate moves now to be able to hold the game. Otherwise, he's just going to lose. David Eggleston's having a good tournament. Eggy beat Mark Hebden yesterday, so he'd be looking to beat John today, but might be a bit worse here. That said, John has gone for this 95 move again, which we saw in the Tan versus Howell game. And after takes, I don't think his idea is to take with the pawn, because after knight e4, the knight comes to c5. That said, bishop c2, knight c5. We've had lines like this before. It's been seen. And yeah, with interesting. Maybe John is planning to take with the rook to maintain this central majority and just keep hold of these 4 squares. I should do it like that rather than the arrow. And then if the knight hits, the rook can just come back to e3. And d5, rook g3 is always there. And white maintains some elasticity, and this pawn is just a weakness forever and ever and ever. So I think that's John's idea, is that he wants to just have an ending which is a bit more pleasant. Rook here and d5. And this is unpleasant for black, actually, I think. Do you agree this is unpleasant? Or
I agree, and I'm impressed that when I leave for a minute, this show becomes so much more educational.
Serious.
You're pointing out squares.
I like it when I control all of these squares. Do you like it?
I do like it. It's key squares.
Key squares?
Yeah.
Is that like Key West?
No, it's
That's
more like
a different
key
key.
largo.
Okay. Yeah, he's going to have to find a way to hold the fort.
Hold the door.
Hold the door. Hold door. I think Richard will go. Nicholas will go bishop g7. That's my prediction.
Yeah, that is the move you play, but it doesn't look pleasant. Even queen c4. What's the move? What will you do?
Knight h5. Now we play it because.
Okay, dc.
Knight f4.
Queen f7 checkmate.
Oops.
It's not that.
Oh dear.
That's simple, really.
Okay, castle.
Yeah, but come on, that's already very, very different. Especially knowing Nick Pert, who's a solid, methodical player. He's not going to be happy entering this. Also, why am I not winning is another question.
You are just winning, but that's not
Knight
really...
f4, knight f4, what's going on? I don't understand anything.
That is just winning, but that's not really the point. How did Gormali
How can that not be the point?
Queen c8.
Doesn't matter, anything goes. It does not matter. He will win.
Weird.
He should avoid taking, because here queen e1 check is a problem.
Mm-hmm.
What else?
Surprising.
It's very hard to mess this up. I like this move. Shutting the door.
Hold the door?
Can't hold it.
Yeah.
Do you think Michael Adams watches Game of Thrones?
No.
You don't think so?
No.
Do you know that, or are you speculating?
Speculating. I don't think he's got enough
I think he
time.
might be watching.
Nah. I don't think so.
How can we find out? You think Tara's watching?
Yeah.
She'd probably be able to
Tara's not
confirm or
watching
deny.
this, but we can message Tara. Do you want me to message Tara?
Can you find that out? I believe that's an information that
I'll do that.
the
right
viewers
now.
are very, very eager to learn. Well, if they're watching, which season are they in? Are they up to date? Are they like hardcore fans? Or are they just casual? I'm just on season 2.
Let's message Tara. This is the genius of
Mobile phones?
mobile phones.
What's David Howell doing while you're investigating that?
She might be.
Does he want to do this? This is probably a draw, but of course white has every right to continue here, being up a pawn. Still, it should be a draw. The position is simplified enough that black should hold. And another way to play could be knight to e6, which is a nice square, but also not really clarifying the situation. Queen anywhere, queen e3. Nah, it's the same status quo. Black should hold, but he's a pawn down, so only white can continue playing in this position, and Gawain will. But I would say it's like 85% draw.
Probably. 85%?
Yeah, 85% draw, 12% white win, 2.5% black win, 0.5%. One of the phones is ringing. I believe that is more or less accurate.
It's going to be a draw.
Have you played chess games where you
He
had...
played bishop g7, Nick Pert, by the way.
Yeah.
There was no other move he was going to play.
No, I agree, but
queen
after
takes
queen
c4
c4
is
is still
really-
in trouble.
Yeah.
Well, queen a7 also looks interesting, but queen
Yeah.
c4 just looks so strong. cd, queen b5.
Oof.
I could see this happening, knight d7. This is like
Knight
humanish
d5.
play, but
No,
it looks
knight.
pretty terrible.
Oi, oi, oi.
Bishop
Ay,
e5,
caramba.
Bishop
Yep.
e5, castles, knight e7, for example. Could happen. And do we have information on Michael Adams' Game
I'm
of
waiting
Thrones
to
watching
hear.
habits?
I'm waiting to hear back. We might not get it during the broadcast. I'm hoping we do.
He has played knight takes e5. And just before people start complaining about spoilers, let me say, spoiler alert, we will probably spoil a lot of Game of Thrones in the rest of this program.
Will we?
I don't know. Just...
No.
We
I'm
might.
kind of over it already.
Me too. Just should this narrative continue, I want to get my spoiler alert in there. Because already they hold the door, like, could be a spoiler. M95. What's Mickey up to? Knight takes looks natural enough. DE. And probably bishop takes.
Sorry, I just don't understand this move at all.
What, knight takes e5? I think he just wants to go for f4 and e5. I'm not sure how good
Why?
it is.
Your bishop's shut out on g5. Why?
Yeah, I'm also not sure. This had to
Looks
be done.
horrible.
What else? No, horrible. It's not horrible, but I'm
It
not
does
sure.
look horrible. Doesn't this just activate all of black's pieces, this move?
It is a lot, yeah, I agree.
Let's go back. Let's just try and work out, honestly, what's going
Let's
on.
work through this.
Yeah, I like this move. You suggested this, Jan, a bit earlier, because in a lot of d4 lines, I've got knight g5. So if you go here, for example...
Yeah, but this is a big concession, bishop h8, because now your king is always
Okay, but what
checkmated.
else are you going to do?
d4.
Okay, but now I can... Let me just think. So it takes... So if I go here... Let's do this. Here, here, and here.
Yeah, this could be good, but
I mean...
this is not so much Mickey's style. This is very much hand-to-hand
I
combat.
mean, the problem is even here after this looks...
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's up to.
This
I agree.
knight is just completely off.
Bishop
so-
f4? Nah.
Bishop f4 here.
Probably also not. I was
Uh,
wondering, because then if takes, queen takes, at least there's no de4,
Right.
but...
he's not going to take on f4, that's the problem.
Yeah, bishop g7 or something.
Maybe he can go bishop g7, maybe he can even just go... Can he do that? Takes. Even this? Possible?
Is it?
Yeah,
It looks dangerous. I'm not sure about knight
Oh.
takes e4.
What do you want to do?
I want to do something. Bishop e5 and queen f4 or bishop
What?
e5. Bishop e5 and queen f4
Oh.
or bishop e5 and bishop f7. I don't know. Let's say queen f4.
Yeah, but this is still probably okay for black after rook e7.
Not so sure. Knight h5.
Knight h5? Wow. What's that?
Oh no, let's... No, just queen f6 is much easier. I don't need any of the fancy
queen
stuff.
f6. Yeah. I wanted to do this. But...
Yeah, I want to go queen takes c6.
Ooh, I'm dropping everything, ladies and gentlemen, today. Yeah. Weird. So what was... This is a bit odd. So takes here. Maybe we just have to go back. Hold the door and go back. Yeah, just go back.
Bishop h8 is
Nah.
compy.
Bishop
But
G7.
yeah, this looks normal. No, I agree. This looks decent for black.
I mean, look at this pawn on c3, the pawn on a4. It doesn't look like white.
Well, white is not worse, but it doesn't look like he has a way to develop an initiative either. So I might have to eat my words praising Mickey and saying I was sure he's going to win, and so on and so forth. Peter Svidler sending a Russian message. That's normally a mistell, because I don't speak a lot of Russian.
I can say it out on an air if you like, because I read
You
Russian.
can? You read Russian?
Yeah.
Wow. The things you need to be able to do to be a successful chess manager these days, like...
Didn't I tell you I was learning Russian? I
no.
might have told you.
Maybe you told me. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I'm learning Russian.
Okay. Why?
Well, because my lovely other half is Ukrainian Russian, and
What?
I thought it would be the honourable thing to do.
Wow. Good for you.
Yeah.
It's always good to pick
Я
up another
плохо
language.
говорю по-русски.
Я не говорю по-русски.
I do speak it. You know. I know some good words. You know?
Yeah? Oh, no, I really
I know
don't
the word
think.
for sloth,
Sloth.
like the animal.
Sedated sloth.
Lenivets.
Lenivets. That is typically the first word you learn in any language. Sloth. Do you know it in German? It's
Yes, I do actually.
Faultier. Very good. Wow. Which literally is lazy animal.
And len means lazy in Russian as well. So I think len. So.
Who knew that
any
you're
other
the world's
words?
leading sloth expert? It's probably because you've watched this movie Zootopia in
No, it's
English,
not.
German, Russian.
It's not. I can tell you another word if you like.
Yes, please do.
I've got lots of words I could tell you, but I just refuse to, basically.
Chicago Dave is wondering
Chicago
what's up
Dave.
with Bologan and Poikovsky.
What's going
I must
on?
admit, I haven't seen the
Neither have I.
Poikovsky games. I know that it's a
Bologan.
very jovial atmosphere there, and sometimes it affects the players, but I don't know. Bologan dropped a bit to 2600, which was very low for him. Then I think he won some rating back.
Right.
I haven't seen the Poikovsky games yet.
Me neither.
I'll check them out when we're done here.
Poikovsky. My Boykovsky.
That's your boy. Once you've learned your Russian, maybe you can go.
I can go now. I know how to
That's
offer
true.
a draw. I know how to say.
Nietzsche.
I do.
I know draw in every language.
Do you?
Yeah.
What's
No.
draw in Swahili?
Remy.
Might be. Not.
Who knows? Queen G3. John M. Sneakily trying to get in D5. Confused poor Eggy.
This has got a lot of. Yeah,
Bit
but
of this
yeah.
D5 anyway.
Yeah, I would be seriously considering that. Ooh. Whoops.
Here we go. Yeah, Bishop A4 looks too risky. So
Yeah.
what can Eggy do? King H8?
Yeah, that looks risky as well.
What do you do? 94?
Yeah. No, the right move in this position is bishop to e4.
Bishop to E4, that's a terrible move.
Why?
Because of D5.
Bishop g6.
That's a terrible maneuver. Must punish. Takes,
Yeah.
takes.
h4, h5, so...
H4, H5. Ah, but no, this, no? No, you can't go H5.
Okay, so I'll go
Get
king
out of the
h8.
way.
You want to go queen f4 and punish me, no?
I want to punish you somewhat. Like, white is better. I'm not sure
Yeah.
how bad it is. Maybe queen F3 is even nastier. So
Bishop f5?
G4. Oh. Maybe queen F4.
Yeah, white's
No,
winning.
it's still winning. Yeah, Bishop C2. As it should be.
Yeah, it should be winning. But
No, this
so
position we
this
have on the
loses,
board
yeah.
currently, yeah, this is a horrible.
So,
idea.
knight e4, maybe.
But it's bad. It's all bad.
Yeah. Yeah. Eggy's in for a long day at the office, or maybe
or
not.
short day, yeah, which would be even worse.
His brain is a bit scrambled at the moment.
I like it that not only are we doing eggy jokes every day, but we're doing the same eggy jokes every day too. No fresh material here. It's like a stand-up
fresh
comedian.
eggs.
You go watch his show
Old
after a
eggs.
year. Same thing.
Old eggs.
Oh, he's still doing the eggy, edgy jokes. Mickey Edgy Adams has gone for f4 e5. And this is double-edged.
Yeah.
I still believe he's going to win, but it's not that bold a prediction to say the guy who outrates his opponent by 300 points with the white pieces is going to win.
I wouldn't be sure that he's going to win this, but yeah. Ooh, we got odds. Did I see odds in the chat?
What's in
That's
the
when
chat?
you know you're a degenerate, because you see, as soon as you see numbers, you're attracted to them.
I don't know.
Go up.
Chess Chipmunk, he has a lot of questions. Let's answer all your questions, Chess Chipmunk. The video series with Dvoretsky, I believe, is gonna come out next week. I do not know about the video series with Chess Explained. Can you get John Bartholomew to do Bento Blitz? No, but I played a match against John Bartholomew, which you can surely find on Chess24 or on YouTube on his or our channel. We might play another one. He seems like a very friendly young man. What else is going on? Nah, that's all that's going on.
Hold on, there's a tweet from Russell Rowe. Hi Lawrence, if you win the British Chess Championships, would you get more prestige? Would the expensive cost be worth? Don't think, I kind of understand what you're trying to say.
He's saying implied odds, so it's worth it. But
Yes.
it's not very likely that you would win, no offense meant.
There were some British Championships where I felt I wasn't massive outside.
No, I mean in this
Oh,
field.
in this field I would be massive underdog. But in fields, there have been fields where I didn't feel like I was massive underdog.
No, sure.
I was never massive overdog either, as we discussed
Overdog
yesterday.
is a word.
Yeah.
Google
Would it be worth it? Yes, because A, I'd win the first prize, which would give me net profit for the tournament, and B, the title of British champion is kind of special, actually. So
I was never
Yeah.
German champion. It really bothers me. I finished second.
You never?
Like,
What?
no, I finished second like 3-4 times. I never won. It's
wow,
big problem.
wow, that's amazing.
Tell me about it.
That's sick. All right, Eggy did play knight e4, by the way, which is good because now I understand the idea. Does he want to go queen g4 f5?
Yeah, but queen g4 looks wrong, right? Even knight f6. Where are you going?
Does he want to go f5 in any circumstance?
I don't think so. Like, let's say queen f4, then f5 looks extremely
Looks
risky.
dodgy.
Even d5 immediately, just busting things open.
Oh, this is his idea.
What is this?
And he wants to, a la Nigel, David Howe.
Maybe against queen f4 this works, but yeah, would be
And this guy's
a bit
always
random.
dropping. so-
But it's a nice resource. That's true.
Yeah, but queen e5 is quite logical, right? Hitting this
That's a
guy
nice
and
one. f5, d5 should just
Yeah.
crash through.
d5 ed. What's your point?
Actually, I missed ed to be perfectly frank.
Oh,
but
you
now
just-
it's on the board. I still have cd.
Oh, that's
And this is kind of cute.
That's really cute. You wouldn't have seen that.
No, I would have seen it.
John played queen f4.
Yeah, that's the natural move. Looks like Aggie does have this resource with e5, which I don't think is all that obvious, but you might have to do it in order to avoid immediate disaster. Knight f6, d5 is probably...
Oh,
Killing f5, d5 also looks very, very
will
bad.
he see it? Will the ecstasy? He's got 40 minutes.
Sometimes it helps if you have no other choice, like just stuff like this should just win.
Howell is 64, 7, Jones 72, 10 to 1 for Pert, 12 to 1 for Gormali. Wow.
What's that, odds?
Yeah. You were 2 times Blitz champion of Germany, Jan.
That is true. Mick Tal has studied all my achievements. And I only played 3 times, so I think I could have
Wow.
collected more Blitz champion titles.
Wow.
I used to be a pretty decent Blitz player.
Why don't you play the Blitz Championship now, as it's kind of just a bit more fun and friendly? And
Somehow, we have to qualify, in my
What?
case, playing in the Baden because I play for Baden-Baden, which is a club in the south of Germany. I would have to play in the local southern German blitz thingy, and I never find the time, and then I sometimes miss it. But German Chess Federation, if you're watching, if you want to give me free entry into the... I'm not asking for much, just let me participate in the German Blitz Championship. I will play, and I will crush you all.
When is it?
I have no idea. But yeah, I enjoy the German Blitz Championship.
Can I play in it?
No, you're not German.
But I live here.
But you don't
Kind of.
represent
Kind
the
of.
German Federation.
Don't really live here. Don't really live here, but I'm kind of here sometimes. If anybody's watching, I don't actually live here.
There's a lot of German authorities watching this program. Speaking of authorities, Gawain Jones is one of the world's leading authorities on grinding out slightly better endgames. And I wouldn't completely rule it out.
This is the thing, like...
You can lose these things.
Yeah, you can lose these things, and why would you go into this when you can just play something active and have real chances of not only just trying to draw, but just winning the game? This is where I don't understand sometimes.
I mean, fully understand.
There's a moment here, this is a critical moment in the game. Do you play c5, try and win your pawn back and be slightly worse, or do you play rook b6, after which you're slightly worse, but white has got serious practical issues to solve over the board? Like, for me, it's not even a question.
I know it's not a question for you, but it's a different approach to chess. You're, more on the practical side, posing problems, the must crush opponents in the weekend circuit.
I haven't played the weekend.
I know, I'm just being annoying.
You are.
I try. But I believe David, especially in this game, this is one of his biggest rivals, one of the co-favorites. He's just making whatever he considers to be the best move. And he thinks c5 is a better move than rook b6, even though he understands that he has to make a draw after that, then he's going for it. In this particular case, because we've looked at it with the computer and we've seen that here there is very decent compensation.
Already here there's a massive threat, right? So already knight e1 might be forced?
Nah.
Well, what would you do, sorry?
I don't know, let me play a move. Is this losing?
It's
losing.
I mean, it's just like 20 different losing moves here. That's why I don't understand the decision. I think there's a lot to be said about practical play. And
no, I do agree that rook b6 gives you better chances, but I still think that we shouldn't be too harsh on David for playing c5. That's by far the most natural move in the position.
Yeah. Yeah. I am being harsh. I like to be harsh with David.
Why?
We're good friends and I quite enjoy it.
Being harsh with your good friends?
Yeah. That's why I'm harsh with you, because I consider you one of my very good friends.
Thank you. That means a lot.
What about Keith Arkle? We were looking before and we said, we've got this exact position, right?
There you go. But that position was on the board already, right? They haven't made
we were looking at this if Keith was going to go d5. So interesting there. And Mark Hebden looks like he's crashed through. Ooh.
Hebo on a rampage
Yuck.
after yesterday's disappointment.
Yeah, this is just over after queen takes f7. So Bobby Wilmoth's going to go down and Mark will bounce back immediately.
How's PKW?
PK, I think he made more than 10 moves. 14, yeah. He's completely winning.
Is he piece up? What's going on there? BC6? Let me count the pieces.
This knight has...
Knight f5.
Knight f5, takes, check, king h1. Queen e2 is a disaster for white.
92.
Yeah,
Not saying it looks pretty.
No, but I mean, you just can't.
Why is it so bad?
G8, rook e8, I don't know. Yeah.
Just getting checkmated.
Just can't move any pieces with white. Sad for Mr. Coleman. What about Chris Ward? He looked completely winning, and he still is completely winning, it seems. He's having some fun games this tournament, Chris.
You think he has his eyes set on the Best Game Award?
I hope so, yeah. I would. I only play for the Best Game Award, anyway. And Eggy found e5. He's really playing good chess.
Tough.
Yeah, he's playing good chess. He found e5. That's credit to Eggy, because there were a number of...
Well, the problem was everything else lost on the spot. That sometimes makes it easier.
Yeah. But still.
But still, yeah, kudos to him. Eggleston, from all I've seen, which is not a lot, he's having a very good tournament.
Yeah, he's having a decent tournament.
Still slightly worse, but now the game continues.
Yeah, but not even that much.
Bishop c2, bishop a4.
Yeah.
You have this a5 pass pawn for a rainy day.
I think, actually, believe it or not, I don't know if I might even prefer black, practically.
Yeah, but you're wrong.
No, but practically speaking, because what I see is this, I see this, and then think, right.
Bishop f5.
Yeah, and then I see this, and then you just play queen g4 or something, right?
Yes,
whatever it is.
h4, g4, whatever.
Probably not there, but
Probably not that.
let's say queen g4 looks like a normal move, right? And then even if he just plays a move, even if he plays this, I think, what am I doing? Rook c3, rook g3, and then what is my threat? Because bishop e6, he's always got fe6.
Yeah, but
Do you
I
see
just
what I'm
go
trying
rook
to say?
d1, rook d6. I don't know. I love my bishops, so
Maybe
I'd
I
be
just-
happy with white.
Yeah, maybe I don't allow you
Still
to
rook
come.
d1, rook d6.
You can't go rook d1. I take it.
Okay, yeah. Move your bishop first, then I'll go rook d1.
I don't want to
d6.
go rook bishop. I'm going to go rook a8.
Okay. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. It's maybe easier to play with black, but I still disagree.
Wow,
Because-
and Palliser took on c4, so Nick is in a whole lot of shtuck. That's German for trouble, if you didn't
No,
know.
it's not.
What is it? Does it exist, shtuck? I just made it up, but it could be... Can I Google this? Shtuck.
There is a word, it's spelled differently.
How do you-
It's S-T-U-C-K.
Shtuck.
We just pronounce it shtuk. But it's not what you
Shtuck.
mean.
You are in big shtuck. Problems, difficulty, trouble. There you are. In British...
Yeah, but
It must come from German, no?
I don't know, it's not a German word.
Of course it is.
No,
Must.
this
Of
is a
course.
German word.
What does Stuck mean?
I don't know, it's like
No,
the
that's-
stuff on your house.
No, yeah, but that's not what I'm trying to say. Stuck! Well, no.
This is shtuk.
That's Stuck?
That's
No,
Stuck.
that's not what I meant. I
That's
meant
what I'm saying. Anyway, I don't think the viewers are...
Get that care.
I could share some shtuk pictures here.
Yeah, Stuck.
But no one knows. What are we talking about? Yeah, Nick's in trouble after queen c4. As mentioned, this tc6 threat checkmate here, and
This is-
after castles, whatever, even knight d5 just looks excellent for white. Chicago Dave, who is from the USA?
From Chicago.
No, I don't think so.
I
But
don't
he's
think
from the USA. He is saying you are on big Frühstück, which is
Breakfast.
you are on big breakfast.
He missed the umlaut. So.
That's okay. That's okay.
Is it Yiddish? It might be Yiddish. That would also make a lot of sense.
Sounds Yiddish,
Yeah,
sounds like a Yiddish expression.
Might be Yiddish, yeah.
Speaking of Yiddish, I could use a nash.
Yeah.
Where do we get a nash?
Where can we get? We can get Nash outside if you like.
I'm not sure what's there.
But it's a bit of a
Starbucks.
schlep.
It is a bit of a schlep. But you're the macher, so
Yeah.
you should go get it.
All right.
That's all the Yiddish I learned from
Go
watching
on.
Curb Your
You
Enthusiasm.
can get off your tuchus and. Oh.
Why is this game
Why
still
do you
going?
know
He
so
didn't-
much Yiddish?
I watched a lot of Curb Your
Oh, that's
Enthusiasm.
true,
You learn
yeah,
about
right.
there.
Yeah.
And very close to German. Nash, Nash,
I think
it's
it
the same
comes
thing. So the
exactly
words,
from German,
yeah,
right?
I remember them easily.
Yeah.
Now this game is over, right? I'm starting to think, like, is Mark...
Bungling it?
I don't know, but no, I don't really believe he will.
He won't. I think Richard Palace is going to win today. And
Yeah, Nick's in trouble.
That's a big win for Richard if he wins this. Cause
And yeah,
Actually,
this
he's
opening he
playing-
played, he didn't match his style. I think he
No.
was trying to, I don't know,
Trying
mix
to-
it early,
yeah.
but it's not his style. Well, I'm sure if he
Trying to-
played some solid mainline here, e6, c5, e6, bishop b4, whatever, he would have been okay. But this was dangerous, and kudos to Palliser for punishing him. CD, I believe CD is the move you want to play, but this queen b5, knight d7, knight takes d5 really does look horribly
Yeah.
unpleasant. Because yeah, you can never really cast.
Nah.
might have to do
Chicago
this,
Dave says...
What's Chicago Dave up to?
Some serious Yiddishkeit there, Mazel Tov. So he's happy.
God Gusti is asking about my favorite Curb episode.
Yeah.
It's such a tough question. I love them all,
So
right? So, like, you
many
could
good
say
ones.
Crazy Eyes Killer, the
That's my
lyrics and the lyric advice,
So
like,
good.
always cracks me up. No, I didn't like the Palestinian chicken, please. Zeelandson is saying, more chess, please. Do you mean us, Zeelandson? Then, I'm sorry.
You're on the wrong
You're-
stream, buddy.
You might be on the
This
wrong
is-
stream. We're talking Curb here all day long.
We've got a lot of chess. We are doing a lot of chess.
What is our favorite Curb episode? Or your?
I mean, I've got a particular affinity to Crazy Eyes Killer. There's just a moment in that I remember when I watched it for the first time. I was in fits of uncontrollable laughter, and that always.
My favorite part is when he's helping him with the lyrics on the
Yeah,
song. He's saying,
I love
you already
that,
have in there. But
Change
someone
it
you
to-
disrespect, you would call, right? Can
It's
you
just
change it?
so funny. There are just so many different parts. Anyway, let's do some.
But I'm not
chess.
sure what my favorite episode is. Like,
So
the
good episodes.
so many good ones.
They're just.
The Stop and Shop, I like
That's a wonderful
Stop and Chat.
episode.
Like, that's a beautiful
No, it's
episode.
chat and cut and.
Stop and Chat, I think.
No, it's not. It's cut and chat.
No.
Chat and cut.
No.
I'll-
It's a Stop and Chat.
I'm just 100%. So
You're wrong.
it's the cut and chat. It's not. It's that.
Curb your enthusiasm, this Stop and Chat. Do
Is
I
it
have to
not
put
cut
on?
and-
No, it's not cut. It's stop. You walk away on the
Chat.
street.
Try chat and cut.
You're wrong.
Hold on, just wait.
You were talking about something else. You mean the one where
He's in
he's waiting in line for the
Yes,
ice cream.
yes.
I mean the one where the guy
Oh.
meets him on the street and he
That's not
stops him
what
for a
I'm
chocolate
talking
stand.
about. Chat and cut.
That's a different thing, yeah. I know what you mean. That's the one where he's
Ah.
waiting in line with Richard Lewis or
So
whatever.
a bit of respect, please.
We're
yeah?
both right. All right.
Okay,
all right.
we're all right.
But
we're good.
I was still right.
You were still right, but I was not wrong.
All right.
That's important.
And back to chess.
Back to chess.
For a very brief
Yeah.
moment, because there's a lot of Curb territories to still cover.
Wow,
Nick
he
Pert
took on D5.
did take on
Oh.
D5. I believe that's the human choice, but after Queen B5, he might have to play King of 8,
Oh.
which is pretty terrible. Pretty terrible.
Yeah. Anything is good here. Just anything is good. Oof. Horrible.
This king is not great.
No, it's really horrible. By the way, Gawain, David put his rook on b2, which is an interesting idea because his assumption is that he's making a draw here, but
I think he's assuming correctly. You just take.
is he just making a draw?
I think so, yeah. Here.
F4, G6, no?
F4, F5, or G6. Probably G6.
Yeah,
I don't think you can win this.
yeah. Probably true. Richard Lewis is brilliant in Curb Your Enthusiasm. I
Love Richard Lewis. I didn't think this kidney donation storyline was that funny. That's one of the weaker episodes.
Yeah.
Like, not one of the weaker seasons, actually. It didn't crack me up. Even though the nurse stealing, like, the golf ball.
That's
was
brilliant.
pretty funny.
That is
Um,
brilliant.
Yeah. Was it golf ball? No, it was a baseball. Baseball card.
Do you know the other?
Baseball.
Baseball. Do you know the other one? Yeah, because it was some famous. It was worth like
Yeah, signed by
$30,000.
Mickey Mantle, whatever.
You know, one of the episodes I really liked. Do you remember when the receptionist or the personal assistant was wearing a short shirt? And it's
You go
coming
talk
up-
to her.
This is so.
That's
funny.
another classic.
That's a
In general, the whole
classic.
Seinfeld reunion
That's
season. like.
just so good. Anyway, I'm
Magnus
going to
just
go and
referred
watch
to
a
this,
load later.
Yeah, I'm in the mood too. Like, do you respect wood? This is cheap wood. I respect all kinds of wood. Yeah, no one's thinking
Maybe I'm
this
just
is
gonna-
funny, but we'll watch
Do
a
you
lot
have
of
it
Curb
on
later on.
DVD?
I think I both have it on DVD and on my
I might
computer.
need
I
you
have
to send
everything.
it to me at some point because I don't have anything at the moment.
Sorry, man.
Let's look at Ems Eggleston. That is quite interesting, just for the moment, because
Yeah, it's more double-edged than John bargained for. He was in control
Yeah.
the whole game, playing a smooth positional game. But now all of a sudden, he has to deal with the past a-pawn and he has to generate an initiative. I still prefer white. We've had this discussion, but I'm with you that Am's not going to be happy here.
Can you? I'm just curious about this move, but it's
Chicago Dave is bringing up the
Oh.
Survivor episode. Yeah, that one was very funny too.
No, this is not even easy. I mean, knight d3 here is a real serious contender because if I win this light squared bishop, I'm just doing fine because the queen come back. You have to see queen e4, knight takes b2, queen h7, king f8, queen h8, king e7, queen g7, and from afar you have to be certain this wins. But
this looks good, but yeah, I'm with you that it's unpleasant to switch to having to calculate stuff like that.
Even this, when I can't put a rook here, I'm not certain.
With that king.
Yeah, you have to see c5 though.
No, you don't.
e6. That's also interesting. But even this, yeah, it's winning. It's winning. I don't think Eggy will do this, but still. Let's go to Justin Tan. Mickey Adams versus Justin Tan. And Mickey is not really... I don't know, you know. What is this knight doing? This knight belongs here, right? On its natural square to go to d4. And then I would be very confident. But the knight on f1, g3, I'm not being convinced by Mickey's play this round. Even this tournament, I've not been. Oh, Richard Palliser didn't play queen b5 check. That's really surprising.
Why not? That was such an obvious move. But maybe he's thinking he can.
Maybe this is just as good.
Flip it because queen b5 doesn't run away. Knight takes d5. Then he has queen b5 check.
And if castles?
Castles 97.
Oh, 97 and
king
knight
h8, and then you go queen f7 just
Lovely.
because you can.
Beautiful. Very nice.
No,
yeah.
Pally
playing well.
is putting pressure. And yeah, I agree that Mickey, I'm not quite sure. I still believe he's going to win, but he's also not going to be happy because it's no longer a display of maneuvering class. But knight not great. Not easy to create an attack. a4 a little weak. Knight c4 in the air. He's not going to be happy. Apologies. Knight takes d5 has been played.
So hopefully
this is going to be blitzed out.
So logical, no?
Because if Pally took, then he would have nothing to show for all his efforts. So we will get this
really well.
king of 8 and ed. Very, very unpleasant for black because this king is not where it's supposed to be. Can you go crazy? Probably not, right?
Nah.
You can try though. I'd be desperate enough to try this. What's the worst that could happen?
That's actually a very good move. So you have to go d6, right?
If this is the only win, then... Well...
Yeah.
Pally is going to have to work.
He is.
Queen b7, gf, and we're back in business. And I believe Nick has to try something like this, because if you just, play whatever, quote-unquote, positionally, you just have a terrible position. Like, this is dropping, your king is weak, you have to try to mix it. I don't see any other move, really. Like, you can't take...
No.
Try to defend this, but this is
on.
just horrible.
This is
like,
just...
even if I keep my bishop, queen b7 might win, or d6. No, it's just bad. I believe he's going to go g5 and hope... Well, I'm not sure you can calculate all this. He didn't go queen b5 check? That's madness. Come on, Richard Palliser. That's just bad.
What a blunder.
And not a complicated one.
No.
I don't understand
That's disappointing, and Nick will be breathing a sigh.
What did he
of
miss?
Queen
b5, rook
Maybe
d7?
he saw king f8, ed5, g5 and thought, oh, actually...
I think he got scared about that, but you still do it. Like, you gotta go for that.
Very disappointing.
Also, if you're so scared about g5, why aren't you scared here?
Yeah, because d6 and his mate. It's just a lot easier to see.
Yeah, still.
Yeah.
No, you just don't do that. Yeah. Now Nick is gonna castle, and now he's a favorite to me. Now it's much easier to play. He has what he's much better at, a positionally sound position where he can. Yeah. I might have said position.
White is also quite overstretched here. He's got a lot of weaknesses.
I think White is fine, but I don't know how this went.
I'm also thinking Nick's got great chances to win now. I think practically to be, Richard's only got 13 minutes as well. It's really, big shame.
Dover Beach is saying he's late to the show today. Have I missed anything momentous? Momentous? Anyway, why are you late to the show? How dare you have a live on a Saturday when you could have been here with us all the way? You did miss a bit of Curb Your Enthusiasm discussions. We're wondering what the best episode is. I also like the one with Burke. His Swedish lawyer called Burke. Like that's
yeah. Are you Jewish? No. It's his Berg. What do you mean?
Doch.
Yeah. He finds out he's not Jewish and goes crazy, right? That's brilliant. It's just so much brilliant stuff.
Yeah.
Really is. Why don't we do this, Jan? Why don't we actually just take a very quick breather? Just
Like
to get,
a half-an-hour breather to watch an episode?
Not a half-hour breather, but a very quick breather, because by the time we come back, we'll be approaching the very exciting time scrambles. I shouldn't roll my R's, but I'm going to do it anyway. So we're going to do that. We're going to take a very quick break, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with continued coverage of this round, Curb Your Enthusiasm talk, and various other life topics. And we'll see you shortly.
Welcome back, everybody, to round number 6 of the British Chess Championship. And what better thing to do about a British Chess Championship than get a German Grandmaster and an English International Master to talk us through it, while they're mainly talking about Curb Your Enthusiasm and Game of Thrones.
That's true. We are, ladies and gentlemen, in a very important moment in the round, because we're at that time where people are getting short and there's a lot of moves to be made. For example, in the Palliser-Pert game, Nicholas Pert has only got 14.5 minutes. Richard Palliser has got under 10 minutes to make all of his moves. So a lot of moves to be made. They're over 20, so it's going to be a scramble. Even in the...
I still haven't forgiven Palliser for not getting this check. Either here or on the next move.
Yeah.
That is just sad. I understand that, yeah. I think your theory is correct. He panicked because of this g5, where you have to spot that d6 is winning for white, which is not obvious. But still, put the king on f8 and then figure it out.
Right.
Now, black is fine, and
I
like Nick's chances.
What about... can we just see the time situation in Mickey versus Justin? Even Mickey, well, he's got enough time.
Mickey's drifting a bit. Like, I'm not willing to turn on him yet, because he just did a very nice Mickey-ish move again. Bishop d1, switching to g4. Touch of class there, but things haven't gone so well earlier. Why did black go knight c8? That's an odd move. If I was going to move that knight, I'd just put it here. Take that pawn. Congratulations.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's just a natural move, isn't it? Knight c4 is very, very natural.
Knight c8 looks a bit passive because his knight was already well placed on b6.
Yeah, knight c8's a bad move.
And now after bishop d1, all of a sudden, ooh, bishop coming here and...
So, yeah, an h5 runs into f5.
This was a serious mistake, actually. Bishop g4, the queen doesn't have a lot of wiggle room.
Yeah, knight c8 was really bad.
He missed bishop d1, and Mickey's gonna
that's understandable, you missed that move, but... Can
we take? I'd like to take already. Probably a bit much. You gotta try this, you gotta stop bishop g4.
Yeah, I would play h5, I think, in a game.
I'd be tempted to sacrifice. Right. I wouldn't do it because I never sacrifice, but I'd be tempted to.
No, you could try it. Go on.
Let's try. Yeah. It's dangerous. It's pretty dangerous. Knight g7, e6 is a direct threat. No, something's gone horribly wrong for Justin.
Knight c8 was a really bad move by Justin. Yeah. What about in board 1, going Jones versus David Howell?
Status quo unchanged. Should be a draw. Howell has to make that draw. He's a pawn down.
He's only got 1 minute.
Let's say takes and rook a2, b3. Let's go here. I don't want you to defend this pawn sideways.
Yeah, and if white has to go passive, there's just nothing here.
If he has to go rook a1, I don't know, even g5, right? Or a4 first, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Should be a draw. Now my king has a clear path to the center. I'd start worrying about how to make a draw here with white, frankly.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
But of course, if you don't want to do that, you can always play more actively. Like, I don't know, play f4, rook a3, f5 is probably bad. So, yeah, you're forcing g6.
Even here, you know.
Yeah, but you're not losing if you do something like this. But I think it's just going to be a draw.
Yeah.
And even here, I agree. I'd rather take like...
Even here, he played... What move did he play? Bishop e4. What a strange move.
That's an odd move. He wants to go rook b1 and get rid of the rooks, I guess.
Yeah.
Still a weird move.
It's a weird move.
I would have taken here.
Yeah, for sure.
And I love bishops. No, this is a strange move. He's still a favorite to make a draw, but I don't like that move.
Yeah.
What did Justin Tan do?
Ooh.
f6?
Yeah, I mean, bishop g4 just completely...
Well, bishop g4 forces f5. That's his point. That now ef6 is no longer legal.
So Mickey's probably... he can't take because he's pinned.
I'm thinking I can do this, right?
Yeah.
Takes and bishop g4.
Yeah.
And then I am unpinning. Yeah, this looks very
bad.
Over,
yeah, it's just over. His position has just crumbled in 2 moves. Really sad.
Yeah.
Really, really sad.
But that's what happened when you play against
Why
a guy
didn't
like
he
Mickey
go
as well.
f5 straight away then if he wanted to go stop? He's just missed bishop f6 and bishop g4. He's just
Probably, and f5 is not a very pleasant move
it's
to play.
not, but at
it's,
least you
it's not losing. Yeah.
It's not losing, yeah.
Well, not losing short-term positionally. You've messed
Knight
up.
f1, knight. Yeah, it's horrible. So, Mr. Adams still in there, and what about Mr. Hebden? Is he?
Is he getting checkmated on b2? Probably not. I missed that it's check. Because else this would be very strong.
Yeah.
Even then, not so good. No, he's totally winning.
Yeah.
How would you do it? I would give this check. King b8, then take here. And now it's a draw. I did this on purpose, come on.
You losing now?
No, probably losing.
You are special.
No, that was intentional to show you there's still dangers.
Yeah. Yeah. I would just take on e7.
Will you do this?
No. That would be disaster. Well, Rob plays king b8, which is understandable.
But worse.
But worse, because just f takes e7. It's quite simple, really.
Yeah. He's going to win, but you still have to pay a bit of attention. Where shall we go? I'm very unhappy with Mr. Palliser today. I don't know Mr. Palliser, and I know Nick, who's a very good guy, so I'm not sure why I should be disappointed that Nick is back in business. But Palliser was playing such a nice game, and then he really, all he had to do is give one little check, keep the momentum going. And he didn't. Now I have a feeling he's gonna... I was gonna say pay the price for it, but Queen b5 is obvious, and probably Nick wants to do this. And if you want to simplify with white, this is also a simple combination. Takes, takes, and you're never losing this.
Yeah, I like that.
So that could very much happen.
Yeah. Yeah, it might still end in a draw.
Yeah. By the way, you have done your research on Michael Adams watching Game of Thrones. What's the verdict?
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I can say with confidence that the better half of Michael has confirmed they both watch Game of Thrones.
That's what I thought.
I was perhaps slightly surprised that Mickey might not watch it, but then I thought, well, he probably watches it.
I'm not sure your narrative is very reliable here, since before knowing that he watches it, you just said that, nah, he's not watching it.
I thought, no, I wasn't 100% sure. I thought, if I had to go with my gut, I would say he wasn't watching it, but I've been proven wrong, and that's fine. I admit, I'm a man enough to say, hey, I was wrong. Sue me.
Please sue Lawrence Trent, ladies and gentlemen, especially if he spreads clearly false information, like he does not believe that Michael Adams watches Game of Thrones. So, which season are they in? Are they up to date?
I don't know about that, but I assume they're up to date, yeah.
And Mickey has seen enough Tyrion Lannister to know that bishop f6 and bishop g4 puts all the pieces in the right place, and he's ready for the big showdown.
Yep.
This is over. You play on for a couple moves. You try something like this, but he's gonna break through.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yes, it's just horrible. Horrible. What about John Ems? Let's just go there very quickly, because his game against Eggy is still full of life.
Eggy's alright. You were right earlier. That one I'll give you. You said this is easier to play with black, and you were right, at least judging by the position on the board. Because John Ems has not reacted well to the changes.
Well, John wants to go f4 immediately.
You go here.
Yeah, you do go queen f4.
I know you English people
but then you
don't like exchanging queens.
No, but then you look at queen d3 and you have to go g6. And
yeah, but you gotta stop f4. It's priority number one. That was not being serious about the you English people. I know that's...
Is that racist?
I don't think it's racist, but it's a little condescending.
Yeah. We'll let you, though, you know. You wouldn't be the first.
Yeah. No, black is fine here.
Yeah.
G3, now you go back, but G3 is a very bad move for white to make, weakening this diagonal. And Mr. Aggie keeps amazing us. Is Aggie the secret MVP of the British Chess Championship so far?
No.
Okay.
But Eggy on his day is a very dangerous proposition. Rather than a very dangerous preposition like with or
Those are very
in.
dangerous.
And he did play Queen F4. He can play this boy, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, he can play. Gavain Jones versus David Howell. And
I don't know. I don't like what David's been doing. I still believe he should survive, but by now white is more or less a clear pawn up, right? Even if I go rook a1, which looks a bit passive. It's
still,
very hard to target anything now.
white is so passive that...
Yeah, maybe rook c1 is better than rook a1. I was saying even rook a1, but here...
A4?
Alright, f4 I guess.
G6.
Yeah, it's hard to...
I mean, you just can't do it. You can
Hard
go
to
knight
believe.
c4, rook a2, but it doesn't do anything. I put my bishop on b3 and... No, David's still going to make a draw, but he did it in a kind of... Ooh! Mickey, what happened there? Mickey versus Justin?
Well, he went queen e7. He wants to take on e1, but that's just gonna accelerate
the
his
process.
demise. So we might be just in time to see Justin 10 resign. And yeah, that joke
Just
is
any move.
not very funny, I agree.
Oh, was it a joke? I didn't.
No, that just in time, just in 10. Is it? Yeah, it's apparently game over after queen c5, but that's not obvious, at least to me. Why is this even game over? Because there's no move, is there? Rook
Because takes and
e6.
queen e7.
Takes, but okay, this is far from... Maybe not far from obvious, but it's not obvious. So maybe Mickey has to find that to wrap it up.
Even if he doesn't find that.
No, white is of course much better, no matter what you do here. f5, h4,
I think
h5,
he'll go
but
king
all
h2,
this.
by the way.
Yeah, I wanted that tempo, but maybe we don't need it. Yeah, it's also good. No, he's gonna win.
Wow, and Richie Pally played your move.
Told ya. But I wanted it later, right? I wanted it after queen b5, knight c5.
Right. Actually, now he's just pinned. So...
Well, this is a check.
Right, so queen d7 is like massively...
King h8. So
King
logical.
h8.
But then he can do this. Sorry.
Sicherheit means safety.
And I switched the sound off, so you're gonna have to repeat everything you just said. Because I don't want
Gesundheit
to-
means health. Sicherheit means safety. And Versicherung means insurance.
Very good. But
That's-
Gesundheit in the context you use it means cheers, right? What would we say in English?
No, bless you.
Bless you. I say cheers, but probably polite people say bless
I
you.
say Jadoob.
I say adjusting. I'm not. I don't want any of this French touching pieces stuff. No, we say jadou.
Do you say Jadoob here?
In Germany, we say jadou. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm not sure why. That's entered the culture. So knight c6. Nick Pert has a choice to make. bc6, queen d7, king h8. Queen d7 might be the most annoying to face, right? Because then you
Yeah.
can't bail out like this.
Yeah,
since
no,
here.
queen d7 is the move Nick Pert will play because the queen isn't doing much on h3. It comes back, it defends. Nick likes to defend, have his pieces together. He's going to play queen d7.
Yeah, and Palliser has been drifting ever
Yeah.
since not giving this check. Now knight c6, he's trying to simplify, but he hasn't found the right way to do it. He's going to lose this, and Nick is going to be back in contention. That's my bold prediction.
Yeah, I can believe that. He's also only got 1 minute left for 20 moves.
And that doesn't help. Mark Hapton is converting mercilessly f7 on the board. He's going to win.
Yeah.
So that leaves us with Aggie, with Mickey, but Mickey's going to win.
Davy
Davy Jones.
and Pally.
Is Davy Jones a villain from Pirates of the Caribbean?
I thought he was a musician as well. Wasn't he?
I don't know why I keep thinking of Pirates of the Caribbean. But I'll find out, because I've seen
he's
earlier that
definitely
people really enjoy when we Google stuff during the show. Davy Jones.
That's Davy with a 1 Y.
Ah, yeah, it's this guy who has like an octopus as a beard.
Right.
Played by British character actor. What's his name? Bill Nighy.
Right. Well, no, yeah. But he's definitely a pirate, but is he not something else, Davy Jones? Can we check before
Sure, let's find out.
somebody loses on time?
Yeah. Well, you want to know more about Davy Jones?
Musician.
Musician, there you
I
go.
was right.
You were right. We were both right again. We're always
The
both
Monkees, that's right, from the Monkees.
right. Boom.
I knew he was, yeah. Do you
The
remember
Monkees are still around, right? Like,
Hey, hey, we're the Monkees. This, you know. They're still
I know
around,
they are, but
I
I think
I
very
think-
recently I heard about them.
I think a lot of them died, or just Davy. I think more than one, but I could be wrong. They were huge, the Monkees.
Sure.
What's happened? Queen D7 was played by Nick Pert, and Rook C1 by the Pali Sir.
Zeelandson is pointing out how educational this show is. Thank you, sir. And it's not educational for your chess, really, but everything else you can learn on this show.
Look at what John Ems did. He played your move, which you don't like.
No, I said it's fine, but I said it's a big concession. Maybe you have to make it to get the queen out of there. After queen h6, Eggy boy is very much in business here. This pawn is hanging. You probably have to go h4, but now it's a lot less appealing to ever go f4 because you have weakness around you.
You put the
can
king
still
on
do
h2,
it.
you know?
Yeah, something like this could very well happen.
But my king is a bit.
Rook d8, queen h5. You know, maybe I'll start with queen h5. Yeah, I think I'll start with it.
Bit of Luft.
Yeah, very, very double-edged.
Bit of Lufthansa. Problem is this bishop on b1 again is
Not doing much.
No, it's been struggling.
This bishop also not doing much. You don't treat your bishops like that, Mr. Ams. Dover Beach is concerned about Howell's time management. Nah, it's fine. The position is not that complicated, and the 30 seconds here will be plenty for him to make sensible moves.
Yeah.
But he's a bit of a time trouble addict in general.
A bit.
Right? Bit, yeah.
Yeah, just a bit. Poor David. He is a big time trouble addict. That's been his big problem. I even remember talking to Peter Wells. He said it was just agonising watching David play for England because...
But Peter's the same way.
Yeah. So that's what makes it probably worse, right? I mean, let's say you're a drug addict, right? Which you're not, but I'm just saying. If you were a drug addict.
What kind of drug?
Crack.
Okay, crack junkie. I've insulted crack junkies the other days. Apologies to all the crack junkies watching. I didn't mean you.
It would
personally.
hurt you if you were watching another crack junkie, because you just and you were like, without trying to.
This guy is having my crack.
Not that he's robbing your crack. Anyway, you get my point.
No, could you elaborate a little bit?
I just can't. Let's go to Palliser. He played Rook C1, and this move. The problem is I'm just pinned still. So what if I?
What kind of move is Rook C1?
Oh, I understand.
What do you understand? He wants
to do-
97?
Yeah, knight b8, knight e7.
Yeah.
This is his disgusting.
That's his point, but
Little
Tricky Nicky
trick-
has...
tricker. Oh, even this.
Well, Rook B8 for starters.
Rook b8 is good.
But
enough.
Bishop H6 is good.
Yeah.
But Nick has just grabbed a pawn.
Wow.
Why not? Hashtag why not?
Yeah, that's decent. Gives the king some luft as well. And Rook c2. Is he going to go Bishop a3? Is that possible?
No, I know Nick. He's going to
He's
go
gonna
Bishop
go
F6, covering this, leaving this king a square.
Yeah.
Cool,
Black's
calm,
better.
and collected. Yeah, it's been going downhill for Palliser for a while now.
Yeah.
And he's gonna be looking back at some moments, especially this moment after the game, and say, why didn't I just give a check and then wing it?
Indeed.
In it to wing it. Mark L. Hapton has won his game against Robert F. Wilmus. Danny Gormley defeated William
while
Clarish
back.
Hansen while back.
And
But all of the top 4 boards are still...
Mickey found Queen C5, and that's Mickey, isn't it, really? So Mickey is going to win rather shortly.
Mickey's good.
Mickey's strong. Yeah, this was... the position just collapsed in 2 moves.
Yeah, he missed his bishop d1 and then he didn't have time or...
Yep.
I don't know,
Yeah.
resources to readjust to the situation, but it was already difficult. But knight c8 is just a horrible move. Like knight c4, I'm sure there's many other moves, but on autopilot I'd go knight c4, takes, whatever. Even queen d5, I don't think black is worse, because the white pieces aren't very well placed for the position opening up. And yeah, Nick is playing bishop f6. Nick's gonna win, Michael Adams gonna win. Gwaine Jones versus David Howell, I believe is gonna be a draw.
Yeah.
And anything can happen in Ems versus Eggleston.
By the way, if you are a crack junkie, just think you could give up your addiction by allocating those funds to a Chess24 premium membership.
Someone pointed out that, in fairness, crack users unlikely to go premium, so I can insult them as much as I want. That has been the policy here. But still, it is all tongue-in-cheek. I have watched all seasons of Breaking Bad, which is crystal meth, not crack.
Right.
But I'm aware of the dangers.
Right.
Because I've watched a lot of TV.
Right. Rightly so. Rightly so. Rightly so, brother of Wesley so.
Yeah, I've made that joke. Somehow the so material is tricky, because often you just start a sentence with so, and then you're talking about Wesley.
Yeah.
But rightly
Wesley, he's going to be in St. Louis soon. Big tournament in St. Louis, ladies and gentlemen. The Singfield Cup going to be broadcast, I believe. We will have a live feed on Chess24. I assume we will.
I don't know what's going to happen. I believe the US, the well-established St. Louis team with Yasser Sayravan, Jennifer Shahadi, or Shahade, but I say Shahadi, and Maurice Ashley will do their thing, and it's probably going to be possible to watch here on Chess24. I'm not 100% sure. I believe there's plans to do stuff in different languages. I'm going to catch up on Monday. If I'll do the old German or like show up on the Spanish show, I have no idea yet. I'm not a long-term planner, really. Anyway, Singfield Cup is around the corner. Our boy Peter Svidler replacing Vladimir Kramnik, who had to take some time off to heal his back issues.
Get well soon, Vlad.
Absolutely. And all the 3 Americans are participating, I would guess. So you, as Fabian Caruana's manager, can you give us an honest, behind-the-scenes view?
Yes.
Once you have Nakamura, So, and Caruana on Team USA, you think there's going to be a lot of team spirit hanging out behind the scenes? Or are these guys too competitive, too much rivals to like socialize?
See, the thing is, it's a very... so, with team compositions in chess, I think it's a bit of an illusion, because actually it's still an individual game, if you understand what I'm saying. So whether you get on with your teammates or not, and I'm not saying that they don't, I'm just saying that the onus is on you just to play well anyway, because you're still playing for yourself. So it's not as in football where you actually rely on your teammate to pass you the ball. Yes, you might need one of your team members to score a certain result to win the match or draw the match, but actually it's still just a very much an individual.
But what do you say to people who would point out that Armenia, the small nation of 2 million people, has reached amazing results, with many credit to their team spirit and their camaraderie?
I would say that there is a certain amount of truth in that. So we'll see, and it's really a job for the captain, it's a job for the organization, for American Chess Federation as well, to ensure that there is that support. And but the good news is that they're all incredibly strong players. To have those guys on the first 3 boards every round that's a serious lineup, and what you need is a serious board 4. If you have a guy...
Ray Robson is a very strong player, in my opinion. Like, I don't want to...
Yeah, he's another time trouble maniac. So if Ray is playing every game...
There's also Jeffrey Zhong. He might be a little young, but he's very strong. A lot of talent there.
Jeffrey got selected?
I don't know. I have no idea who's on the team. I'm just saying there's a lot of strong players.
I think Ray is probably playing. I don't know if it's been published, so I don't want to say.
There's the Shankster.
Sam Shankland is around. Again, I don't know if the team has been announced, so I don't want to announce it. I kind of know who it is, but I
inside information.
Can't announce.
Let me guess. Is Onishuk in?
I'm not really allowed to say.
Is Kamsky in?
One thing I can say with certainty is Jan Gustafsson is not in.
Am I the team captain?
But he is raus.
I'm not the team captain. No one got my tweet where I applied as a team captain?
Did you?
No. But
I think actually,
is it too late to apply?
Yeah, I think those are...
You think it's all set?
It's all set. I mean, we are only
I know a lot of theory.
about a month away.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
You'd be good as a coach, wouldn't you, Jan?
Tell me about it. Like
Why don't
that
you-
one time where I coached Denmark, like...
Did you coach Denmark?
I did coach Denmark.
How did they do?
I did great, of course.
Did they?
Of course.
Did Peter Heine play?
No.
Who played?
My boy Zuneberg Hansen.
Oh, yeah.
Dominating performance on board one. I don't remember. I think he did well.
Anyway.
Yeah, we're getting sidetracked. I'm a great coach, great player, great overall human being, great teammate. Like that time Germany won in 2011. The camaraderie off the hook. What else is going on?
Let's just go to the Palace again, because it did get interesting.
I do agree with your point, by the way, that in chess, it's a little bit overrated. If you have like 4 super strong players, you'll normally do well, even if they're not hanging out.
That said, if you look at Russia, they've
struggled,
they've struggled, and they've had, they've had amazingly strong teams, and there's been well-known, let's just say...
I'm not sure I agree with that, because I've heard from many inside sources that the team spirit has always been fine. The players always got along. They always have their training camps. I'm not sure. I believe the expectations are terribly high when you play for Russia, especially not having won for a while, so maybe that held the players back. But the personal relations, from what I've heard and seen, have always been all right.
Okay. John Ems has just played Queen E3, by the way, and slightly odd move. It makes sense because the Queen is always far away from the Knight. But now F5 can't be played easily, and I suppose Black can already consider... Well, Black consider Rook A8, of course, makes a lot of sense, but... Is it time just to get going, or A4 is you're going to go Bishop B4?
I don't like A4 on general grounds, like... I don't know why.
It's probably the best move, but... No,
I'd be thinking about F5, which might be suicide, but I'd be thinking about...
F5 is a very, very, very decent move.
No, I think it's probably bad.
Why?
Just feels like it's not the right time. E6.
E6, Rook takes.
Queen D4.
Okay, but it's no mate.
No
mate.
No, it's like a ginger boy.
I don't know. I would say A4 bishop, but we need a follow up here. We need a follow up. Because also there are some ideas of if my queen were on H5, I could go A4, bishop B4. I could even go A3, sack everything, and I've got stuff down here, even Rook F2. But I don't know. It's an interesting moment. I don't know what he's going to do. He's got 8 minutes. I really don't know what the best move is, and that's all I got to say on the matter, really. Let's go to Richard Palliser versus Nicholas Per. And is the dust settling? Is it just coming to a halt here? Is it going to be queen takes? You can't play c takes, queen takes, rook takes, queen takes, and
Black is a pawn up, but white seems active enough to grab something, right?
Yeah, I think I'm winning that by force, right?
Yeah, A5, Rook C5, for example.
Yeah.
How did he do this? What happened here?
He played a couple of decent moves.
But here, Black was a pawn up with a good position, no?
Probably.
Nick went G5. No, feels a little out of line. Just King G7.
Yeah.
Anyway, G5, Bishop E3, Queen F5, Queen B5.
Yeah.
Putting the pedal to the metal.
Yeah. No, it's should be a draw somehow. Maybe exchange. Actually, maybe Queen takes C6 would be a mistake there, in that position. We're going to get this. Queen D5, Rook C6. We're going to get this because if you did exchange queens here, I just want to. I understand it's a draw, but if I lose this and my bishop can't get in, I get slightly nervous that This guy.
Yeah,
this guy's-
I'd be scared here. Like, it should be a draw, but black has to make the draw, I agree. You might lose this.
I think the way to do it is to go a5, rook c5, rook a8. This would be, bishop d2, and then just activate, so...
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
but
not
even-
pleasant.
yeah,
Also,
it's-
bishop takes g5 even here.
Yeah,
to make a draw.
yeah. No, I don't like it.
Hence,
So you got to keep the queen on, queen a5.
queen a5.
Yeah.
Which is also a better winning attempt, because we are still a pawn up. No, queen b5 maybe. Or rook c5, make an active move once in your life.
Rook c5, queen e1, king g2, and now... time to panic with black, or
I know,
h6?
just blitz out h6, see what happens.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes. This position is on the board. I think the trend has turned again. And now Mr. Palliser should be able to survive.
Apparently the team has been announced, but I will...
Maybe people are lying to you, trying to get you to confirm. Don't bite. Chicago Dave wants to do NBA talk. Kept lowering to 102. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know enough details if that's a reaction to the Golden State thingy. I don't think it is. But teams also spent more than expected on these early contracts, so wasn't that surprising from what I heard. I don't care that much.
In this game here, rooks are going to come off and with opposite colour bishops and reduce material. There's really no practical chances here for white.
Why not?
There's just not.
Why not?
Show me.
Takes.
Takes.
How do you take?
H.
H. G4.
Any old iron.
Should be a draw, but you
I
try.
put my king on g6. How do you win this?
Should be a draw.
How do you ever win this?
I think I'd win this.
Nah. I'd be quite confident I'd hold here. Even f6, exchanging some more pawns off. I mean,
Yeah.
it's just
I'm looking for a way to mate you, but it's not so easy. No problem is even f6.
f6 is a problem. Just getting one more pawn off the board. I don't think this is winnable. I think it's going to end in a draw. But 98's a good move by going.
98. Boom.
98 is a good move. Maybe just
Still a
take
draw.
on h4.
Why not king h7?
Yeah,
h5?
king h. Yeah, because I don't want to be boxed. But why don't I just?
No, you missed. Trying, but no.
Trying your best. Yeah. Maybe not.
Should be a draw, but maybe you can just take, huh?
Yeah, I would take that. Give my king some more luft, and
But you would lose this. Let's face it. Yeah, he'll lose this.
no, I wouldn't.
Here, you might be losing. Bishop back to e3,
Never.
knight d6, f4, f5,
Nah.
king h2, king h3,
Nah.
king takes h4.
I would also throw in a very. Nah, I'm okay here.
Nah, you'd lose.
Nah.
Speaking of
he
you'd
took
lose,
the h.
Michael Adams did win his game. Justin Tan resigned after
Yeah.
queen c5 because of rook b6, bishop c8, rook c8, queen e7. It's very hard to stop either queen g7 checkmate or f7, followed by f8, queen f6.
So Mickey in the lead for the moment. He won't be, though, because he will be at least joined by Gawain or David. The US team has been announced according to our friends in Mark Twick, Mark Crowther. Thank you, Mark. The link is also in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, so you can see. Yeah, and this is exactly what I was talking about in the Eggleston game. This could fail. But I'm very surprised by Nick. He's gone into this, and this is... Maybe his idea is he wants to go here and this, or something like that. I don't know.
Well, even bishop g5, is this an automatic draw? It's not to my mind.
No.
It's probably a theoretical draw, but you have to defend here. You have this weakness, your rook is passive. I don't know what you do, but you bring your king and...
I could
have to
easily
suffer.
lose this, yeah.
Yeah, I could too.
Would you lose against Mickey from this position?
Yeah, for sure.
100%?
98%.
Would you lose against Nick Pert with 78%?
64%.
Right. Would you ever beat Nick Pert from this position?
With white?
With black.
No, with black I'd never beat him. With white I'd beat him like 61%. No, that might be high. But it's unpleasant.
Yeah,
and
it's
yeah,
really-
this game has been...
That's going to go on. That's going to keep us here for a while, Mr. Gustafsson.
I don't know. I'll be honest with you. On a Saturday night, I'm not gonna spend 4 hours in a 4 versus 3 Rukan game.
Who is? Me?
Yeah. I'll leave
Okay.
you. I'll leave you all by yourself.
Wow, look at the John Ems versus Eggy game. It got super exciting.
Boom!
A4, let's have a look. 6 minutes for Eggy, 2 minutes for John. And feels... I don't know what it feels. I'm a bit confused because
What does it feel like?
it feels like...
And draw agreed. That is
Oh my
just
goodness.
wrong, Richard Palliser. You take here. Let him make a draw.
How can he offer a draw here?
They were both happy after all these adventures to end the game peacefully. But yeah.
Wow. That's an incredible decision to me. Could be a draw, but play on. Just zero risk for white. There's not even any tricks. Just bishop g5.
King h2 played by Ems.
Yeah, that makes sense. But now... Ooh, a3? a3. Let's go.
It's a mess. Let's go e6. See what happens.
Okay. Just ignore it. Go a2.
You can't ignore me forever.
Okay. Braveheart. That's a double check. That's serious, I think.
Looks pretty serious.
Yeah. Yeah,
This
can't do
is
that.
gonna be another nasty little check.
So e6, so I'll take it.
Alright, I'll take on g6.
Yep. I'll just take back.
Rook f6, a2. Oof, messy.
Mess with 2 minutes, huh?
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Rook f4 maybe. I have a feeling this should end well for white, but it's certainly a mess.
H5. I don't know. It's
I
one
don't
of those.
know, man.
I think but I just go a2. Always.
Just go a2. Honey badger don't care. I'd be scared.
Would you?
I'd be very scared.
Be very, very scared. Maybe. So I have to really watch out for this e6 move here, right? So
Yep.
yeah, I'd be kind of scared.
I tried to make bishop e4 work, but bishop e4 maybe, bishop
Rook
c5
f4?
or rook f4 just wins. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
There's a star move here.
What's the star move?
I don't know. I just feel like there's a star move, but I'm not strong enough to work it out, basically.
Work it all out. Feels dangerous. What went wrong for
Maybe nothing went wrong for Eggy. Maybe it's okay.
knight c5? I don't like knight c5 that much. I think we had this position where we looked at something. Removing this rook from e6 just feels kind of wrong. Anyway, they did all this. Now f5 on the board. Queen g4, king h2. By the way, the engine is switched off, so you can ignore this bar for now, because we're live and unplugged. Hi. What's the clock situation? Hang on, let me open this.
What about this move before you go there? I'm not going to look, I promise. I'm just curious. What about the move g5?
Yeah, it's interesting.
Because if queen g5, queen e2 check, and if hg5 you're getting mated, and at least I close a few lines, and I threaten g8. I would go g5. Again, it stops rook f4. I would go g5.
Let's go e6, see what happens.
GH? Can I do
Yeah,
that?
maybe you
GH.
can.
And the f-file's blocked. I'm all right. Yes, that's a threat. So maybe I go h3.
Now, I've got time.
You've got time on your side. Oof. I don't like that.
Me neither. It feels
Not
wrong.
like knight
Maybe
takes.
F6
No,
or
just knight
something.
takes e6 is 0-1, I think.
0-1 or 1-0? Did you mean 1-0?
No.
So you think it's 0-1?
Yeah.
I'm not so sure. You're hoping bishop c3, knight d4?
I'm just hoping that I've also got a lot of ideas. Rooks. Oh, he's played a3. Rook e6. Okay, and what? And what?
Just fighting the 0-1
Queen
assessment.
e2
But let's go
check.
to the
Queen
live
e2
action.
check.
Yeah, I'll take.
Ah, and you're going here. Was that losing for me?
I have no idea. We're just making moves. He's
We
played
are
a3,
just making moves,
and
yeah.
a6 is
E6,
the
you
chess
gotta
culture
play it.
move. You gotta break this stuff up. And also, you
Or
have
rook
a
f4 first.
pretty
I don't
strong
know.
threat.
Oof.
Uh-oh, Eggy. Maybe you have to take this.
Why not?
Maybe it's a strong move.
Maybe it's just winning.
Hey, all the chess culture didn't help. Oh boy.
We're just so weak, no?
No, we're very strong. We're just unplugged now. If we start with this, rook f4, is there a2? No.
No.
Even as you could think about takes an a2. Probably not. So let's go here. e6 is still
Same
96.
idea.
With this new information, like the world looks very different.
Yeah.
Stars look very different today.
Just very quickly, in the Gawain Jones-David Howe game, we've reached this ending. They've reached move 40. This feels like a dead draw to me.
I
The
don't
bishop always...
Never a dead draw with an extra pawn. I'd be scared to death here.
Would you?
Yeah, might be a draw, but I'd be
I think
scared
this
for
is
sure.
quite a relatively simple draw with the double pawns. Because I remember I looked at some endings like this with the knight
When was that?
recently. And the bishop just... You just can't ever get to this pawn.
So here's my plan. Bring my king to h4,
Mm-hmm.
go g4, go e4, give a check on e7, you resign.
Give a check on it. Okay, can I play a move in that space or...
Not really. but
So
okay.
what's your first move?
Well, I don't care. g4.
Okay.
Can we stay with Eggy before we get to this endgame?
Wow. What did he do? Rook f2.
Rook f2, a2.
Huh?
What's that about? Takes?
What's his plan? Eggy must have...
Yeah, I think Eggy just wants to take and then take here, but... No, that can't be his plan. What's your plan? 94? Maybe 94 is his
Yeah.
plan.
Rook f4. Oh no, rook. I don't know. Eggy. a2 might be genius. I just don't understand anything.
Someone's wondering how long John Ems has been a GM. He's been a GM as long as I have
been
played
alive.
chess.
No, I'm going to go 1998.
98? Nah,
Earlier?
earlier. I lost to John Ems
96.
in the year 1994, and he was a grandmaster.
Right. Maybe.
But I'm not sure Google knows when John Ems became a
That's
GM.
true.
John Ems.
Yeah. Nobody knows. Nobody does it better.
I don't know, but I did lose to him, I believe in 94, when I was like 15, and I'm pretty sure he was a grandmaster.
That's very possible.
Yep.
Eggy is playing just brilliant chess.
Eggy's out of his mind. Bishop a2, but what's his point?
Knight e4, rook fc2, and then hold up. Hold up.
Just take it.
Just take. Even. Am I sick enough to go gf5 then? Yeah.
You're sick enough.
gf5 to go rook e6, rook g6. f4 is also...
Gotta love your rooks on g6.
I like gf5 outpost for the beast.
Yeah, and I don't
I
think
reckon
John Ems
Eggy's
is happy.
gonna-
Like,
yeah, I
they're
think
playing
Eggy's
on
gonna win.
Eggy territory now.
I reckon Iggy's going to win. How long have they got? How many moves? Ah, they've reached move 40.
They've reached move 40.
Okay.
So that's a bit of a downer.
Why don't we... That's it then. So we're going to do this. We're going to go for another break because they've reached move 40.
Let's do a little tour first. And let me show you my winning plan here.
Yes,
Because I know you're eager to see it.
Yes.
So I'll go G4.
Mm-hmm.
You do whatever you want.
Yeah, I'll play bishop b3.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I'll go here.
I'll go king g5. Oh, you want to go knight e4
check. You go back. I go here.
Yep. Let me do that better then. I need to control e4. So I will... Oh, I can't control e4. Let me go... Sugar bums. Nicht so einfach, meine liebe Freund.
Nicht so einfach.
Can I make a draw ever here?
Telling you.
Is it just losing? So
I have no idea, but at least I have a plan, is what I'm saying. Even if I win the H point,
that's
I'm
what
not
I'm
sure what's
thinking.
going on. You never know.
No, that's winning with the double pawns, I think. Interesting. Yeah, so basically Jan's winning plan is he wants to go g4, king g3, king h4, put a pawn on e4, then everything is kind of covered. Then he goes knight h5, knight f4 check, or some variant, knight g8, knight e7 check. Puts
Not
a king
some
on
variant. I want to go,
Put the knight on f5, put the king on h5, win h6 by force, and then take things from there.
Some nice arrows. We'll see. But yeah, it doesn't look... It should be a draw, but it doesn't look like it's a dead draw to me. We have a win by Michael Adams, a draw in Palliser. Interesting game, but a bit of an anticlimactic end.
Yeah.
And Aggie keeps entertaining us. Aggie is the real MVP. Putting pressure on.
Oh, the
John
rook
Adams.
takes e5 is in the air as well. I just completely missed rook d6 too. I think this is now...
A lot of ideas. And John Adams, it's good timing for him that he has all the time in the world to calculate here, because to blitz out a move, not fun in this position.
Right, we're going to be right back, ladies and gentlemen, with continued coverage of this round. 2 key games still ongoing. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, everybody. We just did a little bet how many complaints in the chat we would have gotten that there's no sound. But then we remember though no one's watching, so it can't be that many. Anyway, we are covering the British Chess Championship. Round number 6. Top game is, of course, the game Ems Eggleston. There's also Gawain Jones versus David Howell. I did spend all of the break analyzing. And once again, your instincts did not let you down. It's a draw. Because against my plan, which was, I can't remember what my plan was, something like whatever. The problem is, if this bishop stays active-ish, it's very hard to get anything done. Like you can bring the king back over here, but first of all, king g3, there's king g5. Secondly, with the king here, I can never win the h6 pawn. So it just seems to be equal with careful defense, which David Howell will no doubt provide.
Yeah.
So they should draw this game. Mickey Adams won, Richard Palliser, Nick Purd drew, and that leaves us with the man of the hour, David J. Eggleston. He is beasting again, and he's a favorite to win this game versus John Ems, in my opinion, who became a Grandmaster in 95, which means if he really did beat me in 94, then I lost to an international master in 94.
Does that make
which upsets me a little bit. Yeah. I'm going to have to look it up if it wasn't 94, but I do remember
Were you
I
a
lost
Grandmaster in 1995?
No, I'm a very late bloomer. And I was 15, 16 in 95. I became Grandmaster at age, I don't know, 23 or something. But I had Grandmaster strength in 1995.
This is for sure.
Different story. Yeah, let's say with this game, fg6, hg6, the usual problems are that this is hanging, and if it goes somewhere, you can just take, right? Black pieces look so active.
Yeah.
All kinds of ideas. Looming.
Knight g5 is really nice.
Dangerous.
I think Eggy's going to win. I do. I think Eggy's going to win, and he's going to be on 5 out of 6.
I would not bet against the Eggmaster General here.
Eggy is extremely strong. Eggy is undervalued, underrated, appreciated. We all love Eggy.
He might be too far ahead of his time. Like in 100 years, people will understand the kind of chess player Eggy was, but right here, right now, not getting the love, except from you, that he deserves.
Yeah. Eggy, you want to know something about Eggy?
Tell me something about Eggy.
He loves a full English breakfast.
I'm not surprised.
He loves...
Do you mean the podcast or the breakfast?
The real breakfast, the breakfast itself. He
Breakfast
loves...
of champions.
I remember we shared a hotel some British years ago. Where was that? That was in...
London?
No, it was the British Championships. They're never in London.
Where were they?
Where was this British? The last time I played.
I don't know, but let's take like 18 minutes to see if we can remember that. Because
anyway,
I think it does matter to the story.
Eggy, he loves a beer and he loves a full English breakfast.
At the same time?
True.
Does he have a beer with his full English
I
breakfast?
think he has a beer. Do you know what? I'm getting hungry talking about all of this stuff. Good news is I've got dinner for 9:30 tonight. I'm treating my lovely other half.
She's not buying?
I don't think so. I offered.
To hear that.
I invited. You know, I'm not German. Like, you know, I don't just split everything, no matter the occasion, like you guys do in Germany.
I'm not sure. Is that accurate?
No.
I don't think that's
It's a generalization.
100% accurate. But it's a bit more common than in other places. It's not so common to buy the next round in Germany as
So weird. No?
it is other places. I don't know.
Do you not find it odd?
I'm very cheap, so
But being a traveller, and I mean somebody who travels, not what some people would call, from Irish descendancy, but you're not a traveller.
I know what an Irish traveller is, but no, I'm not one.
What I'm trying to say is you don't find it slightly... For me, it's a very alien thing to just split the bill 4 ways and to the cent, and then... When you buy a drink, just buy yourself a drink if you're with a group of friends and not buy everybody a drink. That's just weird.
No, I'm good.
Yeah, you're going
No, I don't think you have to split the bill to the cent, but yeah, whatever. You get an
They
80
do.
euro bill, like it's 20 each. It's normal. Isn't that normal in England? What do you do if you get an 80 pound bill? You just pay it?
No, but that's the point. If it's an £80 bill and there's 4 of you, you split it 4 ways.
That's what I'm saying. It's 20 each, right? Are you
Yeah.
saying in Germany people will say, oh, but I
Yeah,
had one water
exactly.
and the shrimp,
Somebody
so
will
for
say,
me it's
well,
15.87?
or 14.20, and they'll
Yeah, I don't do that. Yeah,
they do that a lot here, right?
I don't know. I'm not gonna. Maybe there is a cultural difference, but I wouldn't say that Germans are cheap necessarily.
No, it's not about
I don't
cheap.
think it's about that.
It's just about being correct. It's just a culture
Yeah, it's
of
maybe
correctness.
this correctness thing.
Horrible.
Yeah. I'm not very correct. I'm cheap.
You are.
So I'm trying to take advantage of it. Like when the splitting is in my favor, I'll go along. If I have to buy anything, gotta go. Do you do that? Like have people buy 18 rounds of drinks and then okay, I'm out of here. Might be my turn.
I don't.
I'm kidding.
I'm normally the one buying the drinks when that happens to me.
Mm-hmm.
So
sorry, man.
that's all right.
Does Fabiano buy you a lot of drinks?
You mean alcoholic ones?
I don't know.
Drinks in general? Yeah. I would say he buys me. I'd say I also buy him.
Does he drink?
You mean alcohol?
I'm assuming he drinks water. I can't tell, but
He's very. He does. I mean, he's a young man, but But he doesn't go crazy. He knows he's got responsibilities.
Does he smoke crack?
And that I can say with certainty.
He does, right?
No, he doesn't.
Oh, okay.
It's
his birthday today, so we can
very good
address
boy.
these
He
things
might have
openly.
a beer tonight, but he doesn't go crazy.
I'm pretty sure he does not. And Fabiano, we know you're watching. All of this is joking. Lawrence has told me in confidence that you are a heroin addict, but we're not gonna bring it up on the show because it's your birthday. And back to the British Chess Championship. Yeah, David Howell is gonna hold. David J. Eggleston is going to win. I believe he is going to win against Ems.
If you're white here, you're just cursing.
Too many threats. And also the Trent is not in his favor at all, because he had a very nice position using his arguably, well, bigger experience at least, early on.
Yeah.
He built up this very nice position. And I believe it all started going wrong with Queen F4, most natural move in the world, but allowing this resource E5, DE, Knight C5, all of a sudden it's a lot more double-edged.
Yeah.
Well, if you go, I don't know, Queen E5 was a move for
it's
sure.
Just horrible.
Very nice for white.
Indeedy.
Queen F4 is on the board here. I was just wondering, what do you do after Queen F4?
Let me think. I think you probably have to just take it and go Rook F5 and say, I'm just completely winning.
Are you completely winning?
Yeah.
Why don't you go Queen E6?
You can go Queen E6 as well, but I think I would do this.
So why are you completely winning here? It's equal pawns. You can never be completely winning here.
I can be.
You can be, but Aggie can't.
No, maybe this isn't the right way. You're right.
Maybe black is better, but it's not completely winning.
Rook F1.
Yeah, whatever.
Black's better. Maybe black's winning there, actually.
He's better. But Queen F4 is a
I don't want to
good
go Queen E6.
resource. You don't want to go Queen E6.
Nah,
Would you like to go Queen H5?
I prefer that.
Because you're still hoping for cheapos with H5. Right?
Just any trick will do.
Any trick will keep you engaged.
Yeah.
But wouldn't you be scared of C5?
Knight G5.
See?
Yeah, Rook F1. I'm losing. Well, Rook E2 checkmate. Nearly. No, Rook E2 check's good enough.
Yeah, it's good enough.
Okay, takes. Rook takes A2.
Oh. This is actually winning. Probably is. Yeah.
This is the sort of move I would enjoy playing in a game.
I'm sure you would, and rightly so.
So, yeah, I think Eggy probably will keep the queens on. Queen H5, I think he probably will play. But,
Still work to do.
still a lot of work to do. What we got? Richard Pert's still playing. What's going? Oh, he's playing as Marcus Osborne now. Has Richard bungled this? This looks like a draw to me.
Yeah, but Richard is very persistent.
That
time of the day.
Keith won. Wow, Keithy boy won.
Told you. Don't you worry about Keith.
He's fine. He was never worse.
Well, he was worse, but he was never.
No, but he was never worse. Richard got work to do to win this because winning this pawn for this one is no good for the win, and else
It's a draw.
it's just quite a
Pretty straightforward draw.
simple draw.
The king goes anywhere, then you just grab a pawn here, and yeah, after
No,
b2 you just wait forever.
You can even just go here, and if the king moves, you can actually come up. And that's all she wrote.
Up and comer.
Well, you can play rook b8 and king takes f7. No?
Trying to bungle it, but no, it's unbungleable, this position.
Unbungleable.
Even this.
Yeah.
No, it's just a dead draw.
Yeah.
Not a good day for the Perts.
No. Not really.
Can you tell them apart? They do look very similar, don't they?
PKW won. Yes, I can tell
course.
them apart.
But they do
PKW
look similar, don't they?
They used to look more similar, not now. PKW won, Chris Ward won, Mike Waddington is still playing, ladies and gentlemen, and he looks in bad shape.
Is he?
Unless there's a...
Yeah, no direct.
That's it.
Almost. Need that rook on f8.
Yeah, that would help. Who knows?
We haven't gotten very far with our research. What friends and family call Mike Waddington?
I don't know.
Waddy? Yeah, no, you don't know, but we asked earlier. No one told us. Dietmar Kolbos, the German participant, won his game with the last move, rook h8 to h7,
That's
as you
strong.
do.
That's strong. That's really strong. He played your move, queen e6. I was wrong, but something... Maybe it's good. Maybe I'm just hopeless, but... Yeah, I like it also because...
Good move, just stop c5, there's no
There are
real
also
counterplay, there's
ideas.
all kinds of tricks. Still knight g3, knight f6, whatever. It's just an unpleasant position to play.
Good move.
And I love the two bishops
You
as
do.
much as the next guy.
No, you don't. As much as the next guy, I don't think so.
If the next guy is a serious bishop fetishist.
Question. Hey, Lawrence, does Stephen Gordon not compete anymore? Him and Gawain used to be neck and neck. Stephen has got what I would like to call a real job.
He played the Thailand Open, the tournament I'm playing.
Yes.
He played in that.
He plays a tournament from time to time, but he is working in tax and he's got a salary and, you know, all of these kind of things, you know?
Tex-Mex?
Just tax.
Just tax.
Rookie 1. Now, tricks. I smell a trick. And does it work? No.
Are you singing?
Yes. Of course, this is the first move I look at because I'm
course.
insanely ill. Because queen takes e5, knight f3 is check, and that's good.
Just beautiful.
Rook takes
Rook
e5,
e5 now?
and queen here.
You managed to simplify to an equal endgame.
That's right.
Boom.
Is it equal?
No, you're probably slightly worse.
Why?
King h3. Bishop d6.
I'm slightly worse here. You might be slightly losing.
What world?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Here?
Yeah, I resign.
And here. It's just...
So
Here and-
sad.
Yeah, it's...
Yeah, I think that's what Aggie should do.
Right, he's not going to do that. So what is the extra going to do? This was the problem. This was my main gripe with the position, is that now my knight is pinned. I want to play a good move here.
Do it for once.
I can't find a good move.
Rook f5.
Yeah, but Queen E3 or something.
Yeah, we're thinking Rook A2, Queen C4, but I'm not sure if you're gonna collapse or not. Let me try.
All right.
Let me try.
You can do this. You can try your stuff. Pause. And
Pause for thought. Then you go Rook
Rook
B2.
B2.
And now, who knows what's happening? Problem is the king is not directly mated. Still looks horrible, but nah, I'll checkmate you.
Will you?
Yeah, we both know you're a horrible defender. Like, you're a tricky attacking player, but you're a terrible defender. And you have this weird expression on your face, which I don't fully understand. Probably means you've seen some trick in some random line. How do I checkmate you? Knight G4, King H3, there's no checkmate? Should be checkmate.
Knight G4, King G1 was my idea.
Ah, okay. Boom. Had you shared your idea earlier, we could have kept this a lot shorter. King H3, I couldn't see a mate.
Yeah, that's also another option.
There should be a mate, though, shouldn't there?
Why?
Everyone should have a mate. Knight F2 is good, but not good enough. Where's the checkmate? Come on, this is right up your alley. Rook F4 or some sickness. G5. King H3, there's no mate.
I know. Sad times. Eggy played Knight G5. Oh, Eggy. He loves an equal ending.
Eggy. What have you done? We missed Queen H3, Queen G2 check and some position.
I'm sure we missed.
And we got some info on Waddington. We got confirmation that his friends indeed do call him the Wattmeister General.
Oh my God! Knight G5 is winning. What did we
miss?
We're so weak.
Oh, that's Queen H3.
H3.
Oh, we shouldn't be unplugged. Eggy's a genius.
Yeah, but it was always there. So yeah, I'm winning the
It's
queen.
not that hard.
It's really simple, actually.
Apologies to chess.
Oh God. How did we ever get this good? There's no mate, but you win the queen. Queen H1, King F2, Knight H3. Yeah, and then everything's dropping.
Yeah, okay, we're winning lots of material. No, Eggy's good.
Eggy's strong, baby. Knight G5. That's nice, baby.
That is nice.
Oh God. I think if we were really in the zone, we would have seen that, don't you?
I don't know. And I think it's good advice for Eggy not to count his chickens before they hatch here.
Blue Haze says Mike Waddington is actually Waddy McWadface. I don't know if his friends.
I'm not sure if people
would like to be
are
called,
lying to us at this point.
I would like to be called Waddy McWadface personally.
How's Mike Waddington doing? I don't dare calling him that. I still think
he played
friends
Rook
call
C3,
him
my
the
move.
Wattmeister General. It's not that easy, is it? Like, if these pawns aren't queening, maybe they are queening. That's the problem.
It feels like it's just losing to me, but yeah. Rook G6. Game continues.
Does it?
No, it doesn't. Oh dear. Mike, yeah, he's in trouble today. Eggy, with that sort of game, he deserves. That's game of the day, isn't it, Eggy?
I don't know. We
Yeah.
have several strong contenders. Like. No, that's game of the day.
Yeah, that's game of the day. Definitely. Definitely game of the day. Waddy McWadson.
Is that a Family Guy reference? Is Waddy McWhatface?
I
don't think so.
I don't watch Family Guy that much, so.
Me
So
neither.
is John going to resign here? Because this might just be resignable now, right?
It's a bit sad, right, to see the old guard who has done so much for chess. A lot of great books. I mentioned the other day. Play the Open Games of as Black, one of my favorite chess books, helped me tremendously. But to see John just being out-combined by a young, ambitious Eggy. I have no idea how old Eggy is.
29.
29.
28,
Not that
29.
young, actually.
Yeah.
But yeah, gotta give credit to David Eggleston, because starting with this position So far he's been outplayed, but here he really started taking all his chances, beginning with e5, and he's earned his way towards a very likely victory. Is an expression to say don't count your chicken before they hatch? Or is that in my head?
Don't count your chickens before they hatch. Peter Projak.
He's pointed out the mate in one we've missed.
Yeah, it's not mate, but it's big. Thank you, Peter. We are extremely weak. So tomorrow, what are we going to get? So hold on, Eggy is going to be...
Eggy Mickey?
He's going to be on 5.
Ooh. Where's the score? Hang on. Then I have some score window.
Yeah.
No, these are old scores. Let me update.
Well, we can just...
I got nothing.
We know what the scores are, so it's quite simple.
I'd like to give our viewers a visual aid.
Okay.
I'll work on that. It's just gonna take forever, that's the problem. Why is this in German? Anyway, you can talk since you know what the scores are. Just tell them.
Yeah, so Mickey is on 5 out of 6. Eggy is going to be on 5 out of 6. David is going to be on 5 out of 6. There's going to be 3 guys on 5 out of 6. I think that is it with the 5 out of 6s. So that means...
What does that mean?
Who is going to play who? David is going to be Jew White. Is it going to be David versus Mickey, or is it going to be Eggy versus Mickey?
Oops. What is this? So confusing, isn't it? It's a double logo.
Well,
I don't know, man.
Eggy versus Mickey. Is it Eggy versus... Is it David versus Mickey, or is it Eggy versus Mickey? That's the question. I think it's Eggy versus Mickey. And then I think it's David versus somebody like... who's going to be on 4.5? Oh, we got to like Gorm. It's going to be like David versus Gormally, or David versus Arkell, or David versus... That's it. That's what
Peter K. Wells, 4.5 out of 6.
Peter K. But he's due... PK is due what? He's due black. Whoever's due black, so Gormally and Arkell are due black.
What's that expression? Jew black? What does that mean?
Their due black means that they, if they are due black, that's what they are expected. What they are...
I understand what it means. Just a word.
Not Jew, as in J-E-W.
How do you spell it?
D-U-E.
Do.
No, Jew.
I say do.
You say do, and I spell do, D-O. All right. Okay.
Now with that
no, you know
out of the way,
yeah.
we have like half a chessboard here.
What's that? Oh.
I was showing the scores earlier. Now they're gone.
No, they're still there.
No,
Yeah,
now they're gone.
Brilliant.
Brilliant.
Yes. And yeah. So, is Eggy going to be British champion?
Eggy can't be stopped anymore.
He's played some nice games, Eggy.
No, as I just said, don't count your chickens before they hatch. And Eggy still has a couple worthy foes to overcome, like Michael Adams. I understand Eggy's a favorite, but Mickey is a solid player, so it's not an automatic victory. And even the young guys like David Howell, Gwen Jones is probably older than Eggy, but they might put up a fight.
No, they're not. They're both younger than Eggy.
See, that's what I'm saying. How old is Gawain Jones, and how do you pronounce Gawain?
Gawain Jones is 26, I'm going to say. Check it out, because I don't know.
He must be older. He's been around for so long.
No, he might be 27. He's not. 26 or 27.
See? Gawain C.B. Jones.
Yeah, he is older. I'm just mad.
He's very old. That's what I'm telling you.
He's 29. No,
He's
he might
29.
be 28. He might be 28.
He's
depends.
29.
I thought Gar was a bit.
David Howell, he's properly young.
No. Yes.
Nah, he's youngish.
Yeah. 1990, same year as Magnus. That
David Howell, golfer.
No.
The golfer is more famous than the
Yeah,
chess
he
player.
really is. David Howell's a fantastic golfer.
Wow.
Yeah.
He's 41.
He's
chess
25,
player.
26.
He's in age 25. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's still youngish.
Davy Boy is still young, yeah. Yeah, and apparently
But he's
Gawain
been young
is
for a long
28.
time.
He has been young for a long time. Yeah. 11th of December 1987. So Gawain is just a little...
People are asking if pronouncing Jew is a Lawrence thing or a British thing.
British.
Okay.
I hear a lot of people say Jew.
I see.
Oh, he took on G5. What? John took on G5? Are you mad?
Well, it's a hopeless position. What else was he going to do?
Yeah, true.
Also, we should probably should put this on the board.
So takes on G5, Rook takes E1, and if
just
Bishop
game.
takes E1, just Queen takes E1?
My best guess is that is the idea. Yeah.
And you can't stop Queen H1 with Shachmat, basically.
Matushka.
In any reasonable form. Queen H1 check, King G3, Queen G1 check, King H4, and now Rook A3 is probably not the best move, but how do you finish the job?
I don't know. We're sitting disturbingly, or your arm is in front of me. Doesn't look right, because I can just see our little program here.
What about Rook
Let's-
A3? That's wrong, is it?
I don't know.
Wow.
I'm not planning to do any thinking. Ever. But
What
this
about-
feels good for black.
Right.
We are pathetically weak.
Yeah, it was so bad.
I think it's just 3 checks or something. Game over.
Queen E1's probably good here.
Yeah, either here or... Yeah.
No, Queen E1, Queen E1.
No.
And Rook A3 and Queen C3 and Queen E5. And yeah, it's kind of just over. There's just nothing to be done. Too many checks, too many checks. David Howell is still holding on against Gawain Jones.
Yeah, Gawain is trying, but I don't think there's enough potential because if this bishop stays active, targets G4, you can never really pick up anything.
Yes. Agreed.
We're gonna have to agree to agree.
Why didn't we find mate in the Eggleston game?
When, where, what? Here?
G4?
That's kind of mate.
Queen H1.
There's also this sequence of moves, which is not
that's-
terrible.
That's really... yeah, the backward move, always hard.
Always very, very tough. Oh,
Yeah.
boy.
Yeah, so great result for Eggy. Great tournament for Eggy. What did he do? So he beat Mark, and now he beat John. He's up well on for a GM norm, 9-round GM rule. Well on.
Do you think Eggy has world champion potential?
Yes.
Be honest.
I do. He's gaining 30 already.
He's gaining 30 rating
No,
points.
that's incorrect.
He did defeat John D. Wager in the first round.
He's not gaining 30. He's already been over 2,400, so
Right.
it's half. He's going to be gaining 15.
But he's faced Gawain Jones, Danny Gormley, Mark Captain, John Amst last 4 rounds,
Yeah.
scored 3 out of 4, no
Yeah,
problem.
Absolutely.
No questions asked.
Massively on for the norm. And King H3, let's see if we can find a win.
Oh, let's do
Let's do a
our
game.
popular tactics solving exhibition
Queen
again.
H1 is just really simple.
Check.
Check.
Rook H2, first line, Bishop G2.
Bishop D7.
Bishop D7, you don't like Bishop G2? 'Cause
Alright,
I like
whatever.
Bishop G2.
Whatever.
So G4,
Rook A3. I mean,
King H4,
it's not mate. Queen H4, Queen E1. Queen
Rook
F-
F2.
so-
I think I'll win from this position, no problem.
Yeah.
You're gonna go Rook
Yeah.
A2,
Yeah,
I'll
and
go
Queen
Queen
F7.
F7.
Okay. No, Bishop G2 is clear. So I was just trying to make it work. Bishop G2 is simples.
Simple, simple, simple.
And if King G4, then Bishop D7 really is mate.
Well, Queen H5 checkmate is also not bad.
Ah, made in one. But bishop d7.
Bishop d7 is good.
Cute. No.
But I'm...
Yeah. So John
h5 is mate.
will resign here. What a game, Mr. Eggle.
Would you go f5 check here?
That's really that's really nasty. No, that's really nasty.
And
Rook h2,
bishop g2 is on the board.
Yeah.
Can't trick
You can't
a
trick
trickster.
the extra.
the extra.
No. You cannot trick the extra.
So you're telling me Eggy's favorite breakfast does not include eggs?
Ah, he likes eggs.
He likes eggs.
Yeah, I've seen him demolish a few eggs in his life.
Do you think it bothers him that we're coming up with many very bad egg puns? And so are the viewers. I can't even come up with that many.
Let's look at Mike Waddington. He's been a success story.
The Wardmaster General.
What happened?
What up, Mike?
King G1. He didn't go E6.
I have no idea what happened, but King G1, Queen takes F4 is apparently on the board. E6 now? But
E6, Rook takes F6.
there's also Rook G3.
And then G3,
F isn't
F7.
pleasant.
Yeah. Yeah.
So let's take E7.
No.
Nope. Nothing?
I ain't got anything here. Have you? Rook E3.
Nah, not quite. Can't quite make it work.
Yeah. No checks. Yeah. No. No, nicht verfügbar.
Nicht verfügbar?
Yeah.
Nah. It does look like, once again, Aggie stealing the show today. Michael Adams won reasonably smooth. We weren't that happy with his play, but in the end, it was a solid victory.
Yeah.
It was just in 10. John Ems resigned, so Eggleston defeats John Ems, doing very well again. That's all there is, isn't there? They are still playing this endgame.
Do we have to stay for that?
I am 19.
You do look 19.
I am 19.
Are we staying for this? I suppose we have to, as it's board one.
We have to. It's board one, and it is exciting.
It's very exciting. Yeah, I don't. Gawain's not really making any progress here, so.
No, he can't quite go in.
Yeah.
Nah.
So what would I do here with black? I would pause for a few
You
moments.
would probably play bishop e6.
No.
But then you would realize that this pawn endgame is not as drawish as you thought it was.
True.
So you shouldn't go bishop e6.
I would go bishop d1, maybe.
Maybe you would, but then you'd allow e6.
Yeah, it's probably still a draw, but
Maybe
no,
you
no, I would go bishop a2. I would, or bishop
Here
c4. Yeah,
or
bishop
here?
c4. Yeah. Yeah.
It's very hard to make further progress for white as well.
Yeah,
You can try g5.
Nah, but once you exchange pawns, this is completely dead drawn.
No,
Yes.
I'm still going to win this.
Nah.
You move.
I'm just going to keep. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm just not going to do anything but keep the bishop here
I'm going to win. I warned you.
in all lines.
Okay.
So just you can do. Obviously, I move the king to anywhere.
Where?
King f8. And I just bless you. I'm just going to move my bishop back and forth. Back
and forth. Okay, I'm going to need a winning plan, but I will find one. Okay, back and forth. There's no winning plan?
No winning plan, buddy. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Bishop. Yeah.
Still haven't made a ton of progress, but we'll get there. That's a draw. Whom are we kidding? Yeah.
There's just nothing to be done.
I'd still win, but
No,
that's
you
a
wouldn't.
draw. Because e6 you just take.
And king g8.
King g8 even. And yeah, here it's gonna be very hard to win.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
g5 is not a real winning attempt,
No.
and there's very little else to do. Maybe at some point you have to think about this, but
Fe.
yeah, fe is possible.
It's
It's a little iffy, but it's possible.
Nice. Very good. I think I'd beat you with black here.
People want an explanation for.
Oh, God.
Why.
Oh, man. Hold on, who's this?
Hold up.
E4 and E6 afterwards? Yeah, but that's not winning. How is that ever winning?
Yeah, it's
So-
not winning. It's really not.
It's just really not. It's just not a winning position. I've just had this ending too much to know.
You might literally have had it too much to know. I don't know. I'm tired talking about this. So what else can we talk about? I watched some TV last night while you were out there partying it up.
Partying? Oh, Richard Pert drew, by the way.
Yeah, no surprise there.
What do you mean partying it up?
I don't know. I'm just assuming you're out there
I
living
was-
your life.
That's exactly what I wasn't doing.
So Peter Svidler got me into trying Preacher, even though I don't think he
What's
endorses it. It's a new TV series. It looks very confusing, but I'll stick around. Have you guys seen Preacher? Is it worth sticking
Never
around? I
heard.
didn't understand a single thing. I believe it's a preacher with superpowers, and there's an Irish vampire who's doing a lot of drinking, and something else was going on. But I was only half watching it, and it looked extremely confusing.
Why did David allow this and then to play e6?
Because he's a horrible player. He's bungled it. It's probably still a draw. But why did he allow it?
Why on earth did he allow this? Knight e2, bishop b1, knight d4. Ah, he's going knight d4, knight f5 check.
Yeah, he's found a construction. And what was the problem with that earlier on? Normally you want...
What was the problem with it?
I don't know, but my main conclusion is that you're a horrible player. And
It's still a draw after e6.
that's the
but-
problem, e6 you just take, and there's not that much going on.
Would you say that David's play was extraordinary today?
It was exciting, that's for sure. Like, a lesser player might have played like rook b6 or something and put all his eggs in one basket here, going for this rook g6 stuff. But it takes
Takes excellent technique.
excellent judgment to come up with c5 in this position, showing restraint really. I'm not a native speaker. I don't have such a big egg.
No, I
vocabulary.
don't. I don't expect you to have such an exceptional vocabulary. Man. And the really sad thing is, this has been done so many times in
It
so many
must have
different
been.
contexts. We have to get some original material for this show.
Yeah, it really has been extra funny.
We both look tired, apparently. Try analysing this endgame for an hour and see if,
And someone was telling me things aren't explained in Preacher until episode 6, because I had zero clue what was going
Right.
on, really.
I don't know what Preacher is. So.
Okay,
That's
so
awesome.
shall I stick around? Casanunda 2003? I'm not sure. The thing is, every TV show is such a big commitment of time. Like, do you want to watch this for 10 hours of your life or not? It's a big decision every time. So you gotta be very careful choosing what to watch. I just watch everything, but people that have a life, like, imagine how tough these people are.
Yeah.
Stranger Things is good. I watched Stranger Things. And yeah, the puns are a little excruciating.
That's
like,
very good. Very, very good.
So you're still hungry?
I'd be ecstatic about the thought of eating. I can't really go on.
Yeah, you don't really excel at these jokes, in my
No.
opinion.
I really don't.
And sometimes you just gotta stop talking and exhale anyway.
Yes.
check.
Check. At least he's got a pawn, and we're going to be here for another hour. I've actually got a dinner reservation at 9:30, so whatever happens...
You got a reservation? Where are you going, Mr. Fancy?
Going to Portuguese Fertil, and we're going
Which
to...
place?
I think it's called Ofrango, if that's correct. Ofrango?
There's one place that's very good.
It's called Avarina, the one you're thinking of.
No, I've been to Avarina, but there's another one across the street which I like better. It's a smaller place, and they have excellent fish. Maybe it's that a name. I can't remember. Yeah. It's a very small place, but it's really, really good.
No, it's one of Eggy's favourite places.
Is it?
Yeah. No, it's not.
I think, you've exhausted all the jokes. So the question is, who will win the championship now? Let me tell you. The winner in the end will be Michael Adams. Because no one else has shown championship level play except for David J. Eggleston. But he's going to be more focused on getting his Grandmaster norm, getting a great performance together, but he won't be able to win the tournament. And David Howell, Gawain Jones are of course in contention. David Howell is still going to be shared first after this draw with the black pieces against Gawain Jones. But I just believe Mickey, with his nerves of steel, with his bigger experience, he's gonna still be the man to beat. What do you think?
Good analysis.
Thank you, sir.
What odds would you give me for Rob Wilmoth becoming...
I'd give you like 7 to 1. No offense, Rob Wilmoth.
He's... Yeah. All right, you got a deal. Okay.
You're a great gambler.
I really am. Ofrango is the chicken. Oh, maybe. I didn't know that in Portuguese. I didn't know Ofrango was a chicken.
That's not the place I meant, though. I forgot what mine is called. Paul 2010 believes there's a season 2 of Stranger Things to come. There probably is. They didn't really want to finish it. But we don't want to spoil things, do we?
We certainly don't.
I kind of do. My policy is, if you've had like 3 days to watch it and you haven't, then you didn't really want to watch it. It's like, all these people, oh no, but I was going to watch it in 2018. I'm not buying it. It's like, if you're really hungry, you're going to eat within 3 days, right? You're not just going to wait till 2018 to eat. So I believe that TV shows are the same way. I'm not even buying my own story myself. Are you watching Zoe Varney versus Peter Shaw? Is that what you're studying out of the corner of your eye?
And this is bad for white. It looks like this pawn is running down the board. Zoe, has she got any chances to hold? It doesn't.
No, I think like Peter Shaw's killing Zoe.
Yep. Ball Zoe. Freddie Hand
lost.
Wow.
Carl Bignell is in good shape in this tournament. Why did Freddie stretch out his hand to resign here already?
A bit premature, but maybe this guy's just promoting.
It's just nothing to do. Knight c5 coming.
Yeah, life is tough as a chess player.
Yeah.
Gawain Jones is trying everything in his
He's trying
power,
to gewinnen.
but I fear it's not enough. Have you looked at the Morby game? Morby...
I have a Morby fascination with that game.
Where is the Morby game? I haven't even got it. It's not on our boards. Sorry, all the other games are finished. It's literally just board 1, that's it. Neither for you. You have to say at least they fight. They try it, these guys. You know, they don't just accept draws and... Yeah, these guys fight. I like that. So what would you do? King e6? That's the move. I think I would play a tempo. Put the king in.
Yeah, it's a draw. What do you want me to tell you? King g3?
Yeah. Now I probably want to go king d5.
You'd lose this. Like 8 times out of 10 you will lose this to Gawain. Yeah, you'd lose.
No.
Yeah.
No, because I'll just exchange.
Nah, you'd lose.
No. Even here.
g5.
King f5.
Yeah, maybe you wouldn't lose.
Yeah, maybe.
It's possible.
I think I might beat you from this position.
You have the right bishop.
Yeah. It's a draw.
It is a draw. Okay. I still think you'd lose.
Oh, knight h4.
See?
Cute. Nah, I'd still make a draw.
Nah, you'd lose.
No.
Yeah. The problem with the position is a draw, so it's much harder to...
Unless you blunder a
make
piece, you
anything
can't
work.
really lose this.
Nah, you can. You'd lose.
You keep on saying. If I go
I'm
here?
convinced you would.
Oh. Oh.
It's very hard
Yes,
to
it
win.
If knight f4 is your winning attempt, it's not great.
What else? Nah, it's a draw. But you'd lose.
Need a Lawrence
the more we
versus
get is
Jan
over.
blitz session. We do
let's
need a
do
good
it.
session. The problem
Clear
is,
the air.
wow, Mickey has not lost at the British Championship for 29 years.
Wow.
Wow, that's unbelievable, actually.
Probably only played twice in the last
Yeah.
29 years.
But still impressive.
I haven't lost in the British Championship in the last 29 years.
True. David Hart played Bishop E8, probably good enough. The problem is, even if you go E5, E4, E5, I put my king on E6. Yeah, that's a good losing attempt.
Will you put your king on e6?
No, that's a good losing attempt. But
You'd lose.
no, I'd still make a draw here with King G6. I'd still make a draw. Bishop A4, whatever.
It's very hard to
It's
win.
just unwinnable. It's just completely unwinnable. Oh dear. We'll just stay until they shake hands, shall we? Another half an hour of our lives wasted. Tony
hungry
Miles.
too.
Yeah, Tony Miles. He was strong.
He was good.
I played Tony Miles in the British Championships. If anybody's on Facebook, you want to look at my pages, can we bring that up? I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll get it. Can we do it?
I've
as the
already
Friday?
seen that picture 100 times of cute young Lawrence shaking Tony Miles' hands. Let me Google it.
No, it's just on my Facebook. You can just.
I know. I go to your Facebook every day. But I don't know my Facebook password. It's probably this, but it could be something else. I don't use Facebook much. I'm more into Twitter. Not that I write anything there, but I check it more. So, Lawrence Trent, that's you, right?
The top picture.
The top picture.
There. Yeah,
So cute.
I know.
What happened?
Here we go. Me versus Big Tone. That must have been Scarborough. Actually, it might be in the chat. I can't remember exactly when it was. What happened? I got old. Scarborough 1999? 2001? Can I check?
I like that the Tony Miles blocks the Trent, just as Lawrence. Tony Miles.
99. Somebody says, is that Nisipiano who's gained weight? No, it's not. 2001. 2001.
2001. Wow.
15 years
Very
ago,
good man.
maybe to the day? It's on the 30th. It's
Oh
15
my
years.
god, it's almost
to-
to the day. That must be a sign.
It's not almost to the day. It is to the day.
What?
It's the 30th of September 2001.
Oh my god.
15 years ago, I played that game. I was only slightly better, but I got ground down in the end. Did I get ground down, or did I lose in like 20 moves? Yeah, I lost in 20 moves. That
Can
is-
we go through the game?
Yeah. No, let. So
Not
did
gonna
they
be
s-
able to do
did
it.
They see that? They saw that, right?
Yeah,
And look,
they
the old
saw
demo
that.
boards. Look, no chess 24, no online chess really, not that much. You know,
Who's that kid sitting in the background?
I don't know. I don't recognize him.
Yeah, people can't see the pic anymore. So
Doesn't really
congratulations that you played Tony Miles 15 years ago.
and then he died quite soon after. No connection, but you know.
I don't know. What else is there?
They're still playing. Gawain's going to try something for the next 20 minutes on increment, so...
Yeah, I think it's not gonna be able to do it.
Yeah.
I'm hungry. I need food.
We could just end it.
No, we have a very loyal viewership. Tens of viewers that are eager to find out what's going to happen after h5. Is he going to go g5? I think he's going to go g5.
And then after king f5, king h4.
But the problem is, what's your next move? Let's say g6.
Yeah, we don't have a next move. That's kind of the problem. There is no next move. Yeah. And we'll play again for like another...
Give it another spin.
Yeah.
g5 on the board.
I think even Gawain might accept.
Yeah, this is going to end peacefully. We'll give it 10 more minutes.
Yeah.
g5, king f5. And then, yeah. I don't know. Tomorrow's a rest day.
Yes.
You're going to St. Louis.
I am going to St. Louis.
Are you here to do commentary on Monday?
Yes, I am going to pop in and do some commentary on Monday. And then I'm
see.
off on Tuesday. And then I will be back in the studio on precisely 3rd of, I don't know, 2000.
3rd of
no
you don't
idea.
know, 2000 something.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
we
but
have that
maybe-
to look forward to.
maybe I will be back. Maybe I won't be black or back. I might be both.
Could it be that you come back as a black man?
Possibly.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's fast, really. I hope to come back. I hope to do some commentary, maybe a Banter Blitz session. Alternatively, if you are interested in seeing how Jan plays Banter Blitz against me, check out his last German show. We had an interesting.
Check it out.
We had an interesting battle. Jan. He lasted good 20 moves, playing one knight f3 against h6. But you're not amused.
We do have to make that match happen.
Yeah, we'll make it happen. Jan will beat me, but I will savor the moment until that time. And maybe we should make a Banter Blitz session. No?
Maybe.
Maybe not.
Maybe not. I don't know. No, let's do it. When do you want to make the Banter Blitz session? Tomorrow?
Not tomorrow, but sometime.
Why not tomorrow?
I'm kind of busy tomorrow.
I see. Me too.
I'm washing my 3 hairs.
You're washing your 3 hairs?
Yeah.
But does that take all day?
No, but that's the point. That's the excuse women give when they don't want to go out with you. They say, I'm
Do you
washing
know
my...
women that only have 3 hairs?
I do, actually.
Wow.
From Recklinghausen as well.
I see. And
Gawain,
they
offer a
didn't want to go
draw.
out with you?
Offer a draw, Recklinghausen. Trent Miles 2001 lasted 36 minutes. I know.
Why don't they just hold the tournament at
Correct.
Scarborough
We all
every
used to
year?
love Scarborough. We used to love Scarborough. That was great.
Where are they doing the commentary? They, if you mean us, are in Hamburg, Germany, in the Chess24 studio, where it's a little cold, isn't it? A little cold?
That's why I've been
I think
crossing
the
my arms.
air. Can we switch on off the air
We can.
conditioning at some point?
We can do it immediately.
Maybe after the show.
Yeah.
Because it's really cold now.
Gawain is just time to offer a draw and say Dankeschön and Auf Wiedersehen and Tschüss and
What else?
that's
should
all
he
I
say?
got. That's all I got.
You think you should say it in German? Can't you say, like,
Cheerio.
cheerio? Cheerio, matey.
Yeah.
Yeah, come
It's
on,
really-
Gawain.
I mean,
You've
come on.
made a valid effort.
Yeah.
Didn't quite work out.
There's nothing to...
Then again, he has a right to try every
course he
last trick
Of
in the
course.
book.
Oh!
And he should.
Before we go, the Trinidad and Tobago International.
Oh, it's running? It's up and running?
It's up and running. I don't
Boom.
think there are any games, but let's see.
A lot of games.
Mr. Zaragatsky, solid with his draw in round 1 with Ryan
Nicely
Harper.
done.
Nicely done. Ilya, probably enjoying a bit of Trinidad rum. That's a great tournament to go to. Trinidad and Tobago. Why aren't I there? Let's see what
Sounds
other
good.
people. Sabrina is there. She's on 0 out of 2. She should be in England playing the British Championships. How dare she? And Sabina Feuser thought she'd have a little vacation. And Elshan Moradiabadi is winning it. And there's another IM, Gascon. It looks like a nice tournament to play in, no?
It does.
We might have to put that on the old list for
Absolutely.
some time. And Gawain has decided he wants to try for another 5,000 moves. Yeah,
As you should. I'm not blaming him.
I am.
I'm blaming him.
Uh,
And both of our viewers are also blaming him. Knight g3 check. King e5. Knight h5. The point is if bishop h5, then king h5. And you cannot stop this pawn. Let's say king f5. g6. King f6. King h6. King e7. g7. King f7. King h7. Next move. The g pawn is having a sex change and will win the day. Therefore, you cannot take on h5. The good news for you is you don't have to. You can, let's say, what is he gonna do? What do you think? Go here or here?
Yeah, that's good enough.
He's put his king to on f5.
Oh, I think that he just needs to find a way to, you know what these grandmasters like to do. They like to swap all the pieces off for themselves.
Like king g3.
Yeah.
King takes g5. Knight f6. King f6. King f4. Bishop e4.
Yeah.
But maybe it's a psychological battle who gains opposition.
What do you think? Could this happen? I'm just putting it out there.
Just putting it out there.
I just want to...
I know what you're gonna do, and the answer is no, it could not happen. You're not
Uh,
very good at doing it. Start with king h8, come on.
Yeah?
Yes. King h6.
There we go. Mate.
No, it's not gonna happen.
Yeah. I know. And Gawain is playing on for some unknown
No, not really. He just trapped his own knight.
reason.
Starved. Huh.
I
He
don't
didn't
know
catch it. It's like a Pokemon on his knight.
King e5.
Dave is not even trying to catch it. He's just trying to make it draw, get this over with.
Yeah. Yeah. Knight f8. King f5. Oh, they know
back.
repeat. Wow.
Might. Go king e5 now.
Yeah.
Do it. And then king g4. No,
he's going to make progress.
it's all over. They drew.
Oh, okay. That's good for us, ladies and gentlemen. That means that we are going to end the broadcast for today. A good solid 6-hour broadcast or so.
Was it?
5 hours, sorry.
Time flies when
5
you're
hours,
commentating on the British Championship.
We are not going to be back tomorrow because it's a rest day at the British. But just to give you a summary of the big news, big win for Mr. David Eggleston against John Ems. He's on 5 out of 6. Mickey Adams also winning. He's on 5 out of 6. And David Howe, he's on 5 out of 6. Those are the leaders going into the rest day. And then there's a whole pack of people on 4.5. Nick Pert, Richard Palliser, Gawain Jones, Danny Gormally, Peter Wells, Keith Arkle, anybody else? Chris Ward might be. I'll have to double check that. But essentially a whole bunch of people. And we're going to be back on Monday.
Speak for yourself.
You're not going to be back.
No.
I'm going to be back. And I'm not quite sure who I'm going to be with, but it will be somebody exciting and hopefully very good looking. So, no offense yet. So, you are good looking. Just need to keep the average. We'll be back. It's late. Go and have a nice bit of fish dinner and a cup of tea. That's all we got.